Welcome. Uh, I still don't get how everything works. Why just don't start whatsoever. When you really need to. Either way, I suppose stream is going on. What's happening with Twitch? It is on or it is not? What's happening? I don't see the stream starting on Twitch whatsoever. As you know, not allowing Tyrion Cuthbert to be on. No, it's one of the allowed games, so why not? Why do they not allow me? I suppose that's it. That's it. The Twitch is just not gonna show it whatsoever. Oh well. We have two other platforms to stream on. Unfortunately. All right. I can survive this. So welcome. Добро пожаловать. We're here to continue with Tyrion Cuthbert, Attorney of the Arcane. We're still on the second case. We need to save Necromancer on trial in order to get them out of the prison. Or that he will not be executed because he is not a murderer. And we need to prove it in court, and somehow we shouldn't call nobles as witnesses, because it will be really have bad consequences with it. Also, nobles are terrible people. What else to say? They went to hear a funny story. So yesterday, as usual, as every week, it's 7 p.m. evening. I finished making What's News This Week 101, and after I finish capturing the video, editing the video, and making thumbnail for the video, I found out that I forgot to mention Baldur's Gate 3. Probably one of the most greatest RPGs in the last decade, and which will be downloaded 2 hours after the stream will end, and because it's on pause, I'll download only part of it from Steam, and I forgot to put it in What's News This Week, because every release date, release date, journalists didn't say that Baldur's Gate 3 is out because it's out of early access. So it's kind of already came out 3 years ago in early access, and no one mentions when the games come out of early access. So I nearly missed it. So I had to so it's 7 p.m. in the evening, and I have to put 2 more hours in order to add Baldur's Gate 3 into the video. That will be released tomorrow. Now on Coffee, and tomorrow on YouTube. And yeah, that's a funny story. I nearly forgot about one of the greatest releases in this August. Starfield in September, so meh. No, it is in September, so meh. Yeah. So Baldur's Gate 3 is downloading on my PC. Will be downloaded after the stream. I will play with friends as a Cleric of Tempest first. Then I'll play by myself for my own. For my own happy memories. Memories as probably whatever analog of Hexblade Warlock is Baldur's Gate 3. Archway pattern. Tyrion of kinda Hexblock Warlock, and and the third time I will play on stream as a Vengeance Paladin, because we need to bring vengeance into the world. And avenge everyone who suffered from the injustice in Faerun. Yeah. Yeah, so that's the plan. So someday in the future I will play as a Vengeance Paladin. Someday I will stream. Someday I will stream as a Vengeance Paladin in the future. Now, a lot of streamers streaming about history, so even I started right now, there will be a bunch of there will be no one watching, because everyone will watch someone with a bigger chat that's completely utterly active. So until later, not gonna stream about history until I set conditions that would happen for this, and what else to say? Oh, I Hidden Strike. I finished watching Hidden Strike. Yeah, if you turn off your brain, it's a fun time. Maybe some a little bit of alcohol required, because as I said previously, there are a lot of green screen, but Jackie Chan's still kicking, and apparently he and John had a lot of fun making this movie. So I'm glad. I'm glad that so everything is good. Everything is good with Jackie Chan. Yeah. 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 That's all I can say. Not much. Definitely not much. Either way, that's probably all. Let us continue with Tyrion Cuthbert and hope that I will probably fund up voice acted that in a manner that I wouldn't have to. Speaking of fund up, I started editing Karchak today. Just a few minutes. Not much of a chapter to I will finish it at some point. But just remember that I barely have any time and I don't have any editors. I can't do anything myself, so it will happen in the future. But how long in the future, I don't know. Sorry. Yeah. So let's hope today I'll be properly voice acting the lines. So. And wouldn't be stumbling like this. For this I need to drink. Okay, here we go. What did I want to do? Let's check on Twitch one more time. It's a giant black screen. And set the time on air. A giant black screen. They're just not allowing me to show up. Whatsoever. Oh no. Huh. Strange. What do you mean they couldn't classify the materials? It's Tyrion Cuthbert, Attorney of Arcane. How could you not see it? So apparently it saves what, but not showing Nick on live. So that's strange. Okay. So yeah, Tyrion Cuthbert. Let's continue. Tyrion Cuthbert, Attorney of the Arcane. I need to start it up. I need to start the game. Tyrion Cuthbert, Attorney of the Arcane. Oh yeah, it's really loud. Oh, yeah. The sound is out. You don't see the sound. You don't hear the sound yet. Good. I will turn it on later. Wait for a bit. Capture the game. Attorney of Arcane. Yay. Tyrion Cuthbert, Attorney of Arcane. Sound. Jazz. Do you like jazz? Yes, load. So we. Oh. God, no! Is there somebody to travel this night, Grave? Let me adjust. Let me adjust. How I would sit. Oh. Somehow like this. Okay. I suppose we're ready to go. This is nice music. Let us review the proceeding from yesterday. It was revealed that the trace of necromancy may have not been left by the defendant. It may have been left by the witness. It may have been left by a witness who used necromancy to attempt to heal the victim. However, the victim was seen by witness well after her time of death. This was only explained by the defendant using necromancy to animate the victim's body. This leaves the question, where did the murder take place? Does the prosecution have an answer for this?
Based on the testimonies of several witnesses, it's very likely the murder took place in the library.
Interesting. What led you to this conclusion, Mr. Wind?
First, I'd like to remind the court where the victim was signed before the body was found. It began when the victim had a meeting with headmaster near the center of the building.
I forgot his voice. I forgot what his voice was. Our meeting was scheduled for 12 p.m. According to my schedule for the day, our meeting lasted for an hour.
This brings that to the statement that the next witness has turned into the victim. This time saw the victim walking in the hallways. The Sajeas came out of the headmaster's office. She was heading towards the library. Which means that our first witness saw Bellwether leave the headmaster's office. Presumably this would happen after her meeting there. That would time this encounter at around 1 p.m. The other event is the discovery of the body, which was when Valentina Janus contacted security. Contacted security. President spotted the professor lying in the pool of blood in the classroom. Valentina used the communication device to call for help while I tried to save her. As already established, this event occurred at 3:08 p.m. 3:04 p.m. But the significance of this time is what occurred before the body was discovered. The second witness, a member of the cleaning staff, spotted the victim in the West Wing hallway.
Bellwether knocked over a vase and there was shots and dirt everywhere. It was probably 20-30 minutes before the twins found the body.
This means that this encounter must have happened no later than 2:30 p.m. This implies that the victim was near the library between 1 p.m. and 2:30 p.m. According to the defendant's statement, he was in the library during this time period. Furthermore, the time of death was 2:07 p.m. Mr. Hughes saw the victim's animated body.
Still in deduction type clue. The prosecution theory lays out the following timeline for considering Bellwether movements of the day and the murder. From 12 to 1, Theodore Redmond has meeting with Bellwether. Miriam Fraga saw Bellwether walking in the hallways. Bellwether spent time in the library. Mostnikoff murdered Bellwether. Jan Hughes investigated Bellwether walking towards lecture hall 2B. The young sister discovered Bellwether's body. I see, your deduction certainly tracks me, Stillwind. What do you have to say in your defense, Mr. Cuthbert? The prosecution argument is definitely well thought out, Your Honor. However, it is entirely predicated on the testimonies of all the witnesses involved. Still, the deduction has to have a hole somewhere. And since your conversation yesterday, you had a feeling that Miriam is hiding something. And to get the truth, you'll need to duck out of her through a cross-examination. Your Honor, To test the validity of these claims, the defense would like both of these witnesses to testify. The defense calls Miriam Fraga to the stand. They specifically ask you not to call nobles here. Why? Why you didn't listen? Fraga! At the mention of your name, the judge face turns a bit pale.
I had a feeling it would come to this.
Do you have any objections, Miss Stillwind?
I do not, Your Honor.
Very well. Bailiff, please escort Lady Fraga to the stand.
Witness, please state your name and occupation for the... You little snakes! How dare you deceive me! Oh, it was because she found out. I had the opportunity to debrief the witness beforehand. Miss McCoy, for the record, I told you to exercise discretion. I did not mean that you should impersonate a member of my family. Yeah, sorry about that. I give you all of the tea that I imported from Eastern Kingdoms. I demand that you return it to me. No, you gave them to me. They're legally mine now.
I'm not sure what your business with the witness, Miss McCoy, but I ask that you please handle your personal disputes outside the courtroom.
Anyways, Miriam, will you please testify to the court about your encounter with the victim? Very well.
Witness testimony.
I was working on research work in my dorm room when I decided to take a break. I left my room and went on a walk. That's when I saw Professor Bell was exiting the headmaster's office. She was walking in my direction, so I greeted her, and she responded in kind. After that, she headed towards the library. A short time after that, I went back to my room and continued my work.
I see. So it was only a brief encounter.
However brief it was, the witness testimony verifies two things. One is that Miss Fraga saw the professor exiting the headmaster's office. Those that she witnessed the victim head towards the library. That gives us a rough time of where the victim was before her death.
That does seem consistent. Did Bowser really enter the library that day? I feel like you would have seen her there if she did. Mr. Cuthbert, you may begin your cross-examination. I responded in kind. I don't believe she responded in kind. Hold it! Did anything seem off about her?
No, but it was a very short encounter. It's not as if we stopped to have conversation.
You said that you greeted her and she responded. What word did she use?
Why is it important?
Miss Fraga, it's supposed that someone used illusion magic that day. Every detail about the victim interactions could be important.
Well, I bid her good morning, and she said good morning in response.
Wait. Good morning. Good morning. Its command log, however, its command log must be cleared regularly. Headmaster performed an alchemy experiment. Map of Imperial Academy. Body shows. Activate the criminal lockdown system. Lockdown system artificial physical. Catherine Bellwether, the tense relation. Wait. Share history following student. Conscious to carry favors. The repeated inactive Arcane to an academy locker room. Compendium. Statements. Thank you, pass. Be quiet. Must have been disguised as with the exception units that prosecutors around anyone. 4 pillows covered in blood. Deadly packed folder containing several documents. Custard in locker room. That. Is there anything down there? Okay. Why can't I click on arrow down? Spells, profiles. Let's see. Let's try this.
Objection!
Your Honor, it's clear that the witness testimony is contradictory. This piece proves it.
I failed to see how that procedures, Mr. Cuthbert.
Oh, I guess you're right. No, not this one. Wait, where's the one about?
Objection!
Oh, come on. Not this one then. Okay, let's ask more. Was this research project is part of your schoolwork?
It was an independent study to develop a new conjuration spell formula. The project is being sponsored by the Crown Prince himself. I wasn't aware that he was involved in such study. Of course he wouldn't. Did you expect to know every aspect of his life, dear Aaron?
You sense a bit of aggression.
If you don't keep an eye on him, House Wragam might just steal him from you. Huh. As if his kindness would allow him to sit with your rapacious family. Ha! Our banking houses from economic infrastructure. Ha! Our banking houses form the economic infrastructure of our kingdom. But perhaps he'll come to the Stilllands if he needs to clear a den of goblins.
With all due respect, my way, please focus on the matter at hand.
Of course, Your Honor.
And you sure that you saw her exit the headmaster office?
Yes, I remember that clearly. I was surprised that she was still meeting with the headmaster at all.
She must be talking about how they were plotting to replace him.
Did you talk with the professor at all, Miriam?
And you certain that nothing seemed off about her?
Yes, like I said, it was very short encounter.
Why did she say that?
It's only happened over a few seconds.
Oh, wait.
It's only happened over a few seconds. The witness interaction are not what is important here. What matters is that she witnessed where the victim was coming from, and where she went afterward.
Did you see her enter the library?
I didn't. Was that on my shelves in that direction? With the testimony of young Hughes, I know that she later came from the library. You know she didn't enter the library, she was still in that area for more than an hour. A short time.
How long did you leave your dorm room?
Only for a few minutes. I try not to let my brains go for too long.
And you didn't see the professor again after your first encounter?
No, I did not. Your testimony seems pretty straightforward. But she couldn't still be lying.
I'm honestly not sure. I just have to work on your statements about how both was acted. Acted. Why? Here it is. One of the three. The link to firewall. Arcane construct was tasked to ABCD. The basic secretary relay over time continuing as there was a modern.
Objection!
No? Not this one. So with her good morning, she spotted it kind. She did not respond it in kind.
Objection!
No.
Objection!
Oh. Miss Fraga, if I recall correctly, you have a habit of getting absorbed in your work. So much so that you even lose track of time of the day.
Yes, but what does that have to do with my testimony?
Earlier in today's proceedings, the prosecutor made the following argument.
Perhaps Mr. Solbell was leave the meeting with the headmaster. That would be... Times is kind of around 1 p.m.
Miss Fraga, if you had said good morning to the professor, you would have been mistaken. Because the gathering could have only happened during the afternoon.
And your point is? You said it yourself, Mr. Cuthbert. The witness simply lost track of time.
What the witness said isn't what's important here. The significance is what the professor said in response. She had just come out of the meeting that was scheduled for noon. She would be well aware that it was no longer morning. So why would she respond good morning? Wouldn't she correct the witness? Wouldn't she correct the witness?
The recorder was extremely short. The victim's mind may have been preoccupied. She could easily respond to the witness without thinking. I'm going to be honest, I kind of agree with her. It's not hard to believe that they were both confused about the time.
It's definitely a stretch. But you still can shake the feeling that she's hiding something. Every time you ask her about how the boys acted the day they pick something up, there has to be something there. Miss Fraga, you haven't been entirely truthful to your testimony, have you?
That's absurd! What reason would I have to lie?
Hey, it's such a shame detail. Such a small detail, why does he even care? Every detail about how she acted is important, Miss Fraga. What aren't you telling us?
Mr. Cuthbert, you have no basis to accuse the witness of perjury.
Yes, we'll stop this at once.
Miss Fraga, you're lying about how Bella was responding to your critic, aren't you? It doesn't make difference. All she did was yell at me. All she did was yell? Miss Fraga, is it possible that Bella's response was less than friendly?
What do you care? What difference does it make?
Why is he being so persistent? My job is to make sure every part of your testimony is truthful. Every detail matters, no matter how seemingly insignificant.
Mr. Cuthbert, you will stop this or I will find you in contempt.
The professor yelled at you, didn't she, Miss Fraga?
So what if she did? I mean...
I'm sorry, but there's no going back on what you just said. So, you do admit that she yelled at you?
You impertinent little... Yes, I admit it. The person didn't greet me back that day. Oh, good morning, Professor. Be quiet. She yelled at me, be quiet. But until then, we had always been nothing but courteous with each other. I don't know what got into her the day. But something put her in a foul mood. But that's it. Everything else I said was the truth.
You'll believe me, right?
I did see her come out of the headmaster's walk towards the library.
That part is true. So she wasn't lying about that.
So is it all, Mr. Cuthbert?
What do you mean, is that all?
You badgered this witness only so you could prove what exactly?
The witness committed perjury.
The witness changed a small detail of your testimony. A detail that is inconsequential to the case. It was clearly an act with no malicious intent.
After seeing your thought, it's hard to disagree with that. You were so sure that the eye would lead you somewhere. But Frank was only lying to save face.
The witness saw the victim leave the headmaster and head towards the library. Do you have any concrete evidence to refute that, Mr. Cuthbert?
No, I suppose I don't.
Wait, is it really okay? Is it right? This is the only chance you have to cross-examine her.
I don't think she's lying anymore. And I was really pushing my luck earlier. If I continue pressing her, the judge might actually charge me with contempt. But if Miriam isn't the one that's lying, then... The defense has no further question for the witness, Miss Sylvant. The prosecutor stays silent for a while. She almost looks disappointed.
Very well, Miriam. You're dismissed.
Miriam still looks like she's fuming, but she leaves the room without protest. The judge breathes a sign of relief as the young noble is escorted out of the room.
Now with that out of the way, what else do you have, Mr. Cuthbert?
The only way to refute the prosecutor's theory is cast doubt on one of the witnesses. If it wasn't Miriam, then... Stillwind. To test your theory, you must question every witness that saw the victim that day. So with that said, the defense would like to call Jan Hughes to the stand.
I hope you understand, Mr. Cuthbert. Your entire case rests on the assumption that one of the witness accounts is incorrect. If your cross-examination of Mr. Hughes leads nowhere, then I hope you're ready to concede.
You don't like the sound of it, but she's right. Unless you can find something in Jan tends to me, you won't really have anything to disprove to her theory.
Bailiff, please bring me in Mr. Hughes. Witness, please state your name and occupation for the courtroom. Witness, name and occupation.
Right. My name is Jan Hughes. I'm on cleaning staff of the academy.
Mr. Hughes, please testify to the court about your encounter with Professor that day.
Sure. Witness testimony. I saw the professor when I was cleaning the West Wing hallways. It's about 20-30 minutes before the body was discovered. She walked by me, but she looked pretty out of it. I heard she was undead when this happened. Pretty creepy if you ask me. After that, she went into the empty classroom. Well, that was straightforward.
Come on, Jan. What are we supposed to do with that?
I don't know. You guys are the lawyers. I'm just telling you what I saw.
Mr. Cuthbert, you may begin your cross-examination.
The body was discovered. She walked by me, she looked pretty out of it. Wait, she walked... She not just... Did anything else... Did anything else look off about her? I mean, yeah, she wasn't a dead after all. That remains to be proven. If you say so. Anyway, yes, what was her demeanor like? She looked like she was in a bad mood. Either that or she was tired. But I guess she was just dead inside, literally. Wasn't she screamed at him? Wasn't she... It's this locker room, the full plural families.
Objection!
No? Oh well. How are you so sure that it was 30 minutes before?
I always check the time to make sure I'm on schedule. I was supposed to finish cleaning the hall by 3 p.m.
Right, the body was discovered at 3:04 p.m.
What was the professor like, Mr. Hughes?
I believe you forgot a few details about what the professor did.
Yeah? Sorry, it's hard to remember the things sometimes.
Which details should you ask him for? Did she make any sound? Did you hear her make any sounds?
Oh yeah. After she knocked me over the way she yelled at me, be quiet. But I didn't even say anything.
This detail could be extremely important. Please add it to your testimony, Mr. Hughes.
Whatever you say, man.
Animate corpse, animate corpse, animate corpse. Так, using 11, creating undead minion for the minion of the caster, the limit it cannot speak!
Objection!
Mr. Hughes, you said that Bellwether yelled at you. What were her exact words?
I think she yelled at me to be quiet.
What?
I said it was weird, I didn't even say anything. But I know better than to talk back at her.
That's the thing, Hughes. The prosecution theory is as such. The professor was murdered in the library and was reanimated using animate corpse. With a quick illusion spell, no one would notice that she was undead. However, what you saw was truly the undead Bellwether. How did she speak? How did she speak to you?
Huh?
This doesn't make any sense.
Mr. Hughes, undead can follow simple orders, but they don't have intelligence to speak.
Perhaps the witness was mistaken.
No, I'm sure I heard her yell at me. I remembered because what she said didn't make any sense.
Exactly, he didn't say anything, but she still yelled at him to be quiet. Wait a minute.
I'm afraid I don't understand. We already established that the victim was dead long before her encounter with Mr. Hughes. But what he saw wasn't an undead. What was it?
It had to be undead. What other explanation is there?
There is one. There is one. It couldn't have been major illusion. Otherwise, it wouldn't have been able to shove John out of the way or knock over the vase. Whatever it was, someone probably used illusory disguise to make it look like Bellwether. Does it mean it was a person? No. If it was a person, how did Bellwether's body end up in the lecture hall? Bellwether wouldn't be able to turn herself invisible if she was undead. And whatever Jan saw, it needs to be something that could have transported Bellwether's body unseen. It would also need to have a mass and the ability to speak. What created Bellwether's voice? Or at the very least, it needs to be something that can recreate Bellwether's voice. What could have done? What could have done that? That's it.
Do you have an answer for us, Mr. Cuthbert? What did the witness actually say?
Your Honor, the witness didn't actually hear the dead victim speaking. What he actually heard was her voice being recreated using magic.
Are you trying to say that yours was recreated using a spell?
Not a spell, Stillwind. It was artificery. And whoever the murderer is, they had a perfect piece of artificially valuable to them. One programmed with Catherine Bellwether voice.
You can't possibly mean.
That's right, Steelwind. But Mr. Hughes' cell was an arcane construct!
An arcane construct?
Think of it as a magically animated suit of armor, Your Honor.
But we ruled out such possibility, hadn't we? Construct or not, no one could disguise themselves to carry the body to the classroom.
A person wouldn't have been able to do it. But arcane constructs are different thing entirely. Those suits of armor are extremely large, but more importantly, they hollow.
I see. That means that theoretically someone could have placed the victim body inside it.
The arcane construct wouldn't just transport the body. With illusion disguise, it would also confuse and mislead anyone who saw it.
Objection!
Oh, come on.
I commend your deduction, Mr. Cuthbert. How had no one considered the possibility? It's certainly plausible. But what does this prove exactly?
It proves that the body wasn't animated using necromancy. My client isn't the murderer.
The defendant is still capable of performing all of the acts that you describe. He's competing on this illusory disguise after all.
There were several students in the library that day. Any of them could have committed the murder.
One might come to that conclusion if they didn't have one crucial piece of evidence. I'd like to present a new piece of evidence to the court.
For a under her table, you see Miss Steelwind pull out the bloody rapier.
Blood? Is that...
Yes, Your Honor. This is the murder weapon. Oh, she was saying that it was a perfect moment, wasn't she? This rapier was reported stolen by Miriam Fraga weeks before the murder. And during the investigation, it was finally found in the defendant's locker.
Wait!
He was clearly trying to use one of her possessions in a paltry attempt to frame her. Why? He even stole her locker nameplate and placed it over his.
Damn it, that's not what happened. But honestly, it sounds more plausible than what really took place.
We're basically better score on, aren't we? Anyone could have told that construct to do all of those things.
Wait, anyone? Is it really true? The constructor spotted the professor's body, and someone used an illusion to make it look like her. They even used a pre-recorded voice to make illusion more convincing. Who ordered the construct to hide the body? Could anyone have done that? Several memories float back to you. Mr. Hughes, you said that Bellwether yelled at you. What were her exact words?
I think she yelled at me to be quiet.
She yelled at me to be quiet. Mademoiselle, we had always been nothing but courteous with each other. I don't know what got into her that day, but something put her in a full mood.
Be quiet.
Sorry.
Be quiet!
Alice began jiggling. She seemed amused at what's happening.
The construct voice is just a series of pre-recorded messages. I'm not sure if you noticed, but it uses the voice of Professor Bellwether. Unfortunately, you can't make them say anything other than what's recorded. Only the headmaster can change those settings.
No, it can't be him.
What is it, Tyrion? Did you figure something out?
I did. But is he seriously the one behind all of this? Miss Steelwind, you earlier said that my client could have orchestrated this entire ruse. But that's simply not true.
How so? Anyone could have ordered the constant to carry out the victim's body.
Yes, but not everyone can change what the constitute are able to say. Only one individual has the credentials for that. Theodore Redmond, headmaster of Imperial Academy.
Wait, you're not serious, are you? You think the headmaster did all this?
I don't want to believe it, but he's the only person who could have done it.
It's completely ridiculous. Headmaster Redmond would never do something like this.
Miss Tilwind, there's one common element between each of the witnesses encounters with Bellwether. It's what Bellwether said to them.
She yelled at both of them to be quiet.
Miriam Frege was particularly surprised. She had a good relationship with the professor. And when greeted by the professor, Bellwether just shouted at her. Almost as if the professor was responding indiscriminately. And recall her encounter with young Hughes. The professor knocked over a vase and shouted at him to be quiet immediately after. Even though he didn't say anything.
She was responding to the sound of the vase breaking.
Now let me ask you this, Tailwind. Where did Bellwether came before she encountered Miss Frege and Mr. Hughes?
Her meeting?
With the headmaster.
It appears that the files truly means to indict Theodore Redmond. If so, we have no choice but to take a brief recess until he can be brought here.
There's no need.
There is no need. Fortunately for you, I'm already in the gallery.
The headmaster stood up from the gallery seats behind you and slowly walked onto the witness stand. Has he been here the entire time?
Now, please correct me if I'm wrong, Mr. Cuthbert. But do you think I'm the one who committed this crime?
I'm sorry, Redmond. But no matter how I look at it, everything I found points at you.
No, there's no need to apologize. In fact, I should commend you to the way that you going to defend dear Wallace.
The court appreciates your understanding, Mr. Redmond.
He's really angry.
Now then, to clear the air, I suppose I should give my testimony on what happened that day.
Witness testimony.
That day, I had a meeting scheduled with the professor at noon. She showed up at the expected time, and we discussed various administrative matters. Our meeting went on for an hour, after which she left to prepare for her next class. Despite our many disagreements, we still knew how to be civil with one another. After all, I had no reason to bear a personal grudge against her.
That's not true. That's not true when we can prove it.
I just can't see it. He seems like such a nice person. Is he really the person we're looking for?
He has to be. No one else could have orchestrated this entire plot. You just need to find out how and why. Well, not why. They wanted to replace him. Shot at the expected time. A meeting with which presumably prepare for next class. I had no reason to bear a personal grudge. Yes, is it not true? Weather plan.
Objection!
Redmond, do you really hold no animosity toward Professor Bellwether?
No, of course not. I did have strong opinions about her methods of teaching, but I always remained professional about it.
Frankly, I find it hard to believe. In fact, I think you might have had a very good reason to murder the professor, considering that she was going to take your job.
What?
So, you knew about that?
I'm sorry, but I don't follow. Just how was the professor going to take the headmaster's job?
According to Miriam Fraga, Catherine Bellwether was currying favor in the noble families. In fact, there was a plan to oust Mr. Edmund and put Bellwether as a new headmaster of the academy.
What? But in any case, none of the headmaster had any idea of this until now.
I'd like to remind the court that the witness reaction just now. He said, "So you knew about that?" His reaction was one of the surprise. But he wasn't surprised by this information. He was surprised that I knew this information.
That's...
Please, dear Arya. I may be a frail old man, but I'm perfectly capable of defending myself.
If you had an explanation, Mr. Redmond, then by all means, I'd love to hear it.
Gladly.
Witness testimony.
It is true that I knew about the Fraga's plot beforehand, but I had only just learned about it. On the day of the murder, the professor told me about her plan. She was going to replace me as a headmaster and replace the staff with her arcane constructs. Now you might say that this would have given me a perfect motive to murder the professor. However, the supposed murder weapon was stolen from Miss Fraga. This happened weeks before the murder and my discovery of the professor's treachery. I had no knowledge of their plan before she told me, and therefore I wouldn't have known to steal Miss Fraga's weapon and attempt to frame her.
How do you justify now, Mr. Cuthbert? There's no way that the headmaster could have come up with this plan. If he really did do this, it means he stole the rapier too, right?
Most likely.
His alibi makes sense. He couldn't have planned this whole thing unless he knew about Bellwether plans. But that means that he knew about this weeks ago. But how did he even find out?
The best was to tell a convincing lie is to leave a lot of truth and only change one detail. Maybe Bellwether did tell him, but she actually told him weeks ago. The question is, how do you prove that?
Mr. Cuthbert, you might begin your cross-examination.
Jan told the janitor found out about much earlier, before the youngest twins found the body. Bellwether walked past the again big witness can must even disguise the illusion in addition to purpose physically. Mr. Oren, to replace kitchen boats, they were planning to fire all Academy repositories. It was supposed to keep a secret, but according to Jan, Bellwether revealed this plan to him during the meeting a few weeks ago.
Objection!
Oh, not this one. Don't miss it. This one?
Objection!
Weeks ago. Redmond, you keep saying that you didn't know about Bellwether plot before yesterday. Do you still plan on standing behind the claim?
Of course I am, because it's the truth.
I'm sorry, Redmond, but you should really close your doors during your meetings.
What?
Did someone see him? It is true that Bellwether revealed her plan to you during one of your meetings. In fact, Jan Hughes happened to overhear that same meeting, but he only overheard the part where the staff would be replaced. And that's the strangest part, Redmond. According to Mr. Hughes, this meeting occurred weeks ago.
You can't accuse the headmaster of perjury based on a rumor. Everything you just said is based on second-hand information.
Mr. Hughes distinctly overheard that the staff would be replaced with arcane constructs. That is too specific and too accurate to assume that he misheard a different conversation.
The professor probably only revealed her plan for the arcane constructs. This still doesn't prove that he knew about her treachery beforehand.
Professor Bellwether had no authority over the cleaning staff employment. It wouldn't make sense to her to just reveal her plan for arcane constructs. It only makes sense if he knew that Bellwether would be taking his job. So tell me one secret, Edmund. Why did you find the need to lie about this? Is it because you saw the need to protect yourself from my accusations? Redmond, I ask you a question. Did you murder Catherine Bellwether?
Oh. What a fine mess this is.
I'm not done, not yet.
Headmaster?
So you truly plan on pushing this, are you? Well, your thesis sounded promising, Mr. Cuthbert. But I believe your arguments could use a little work.
Argument?
You think I killed Catherine Bellwether? Me? I'm an elderly man in his late 80s.
I was alone, I had nothing to overpower Bellwether with.
I can barely walk, much less wield up rapier.
So what? You all mages here! You all know how to use magic! Alright, alright. Doesn't he have a illusion magic? Wait. Rapier covered in blood, it was found well as long as blocker, apparently valuable family heirloom, stone from weeks before the murder. Světovmar animatism, they could carry out simple tasks in order to perspective was can give it to start to cover. But you and Bellwether weren't the only people in that room, were you? You needed an Arcane custode to carry Bellwether body. That means that the custode would have already been in your office. And with your privileges, you could have easily programmed the custode to stop Bellwether for you. Uh-huh.
Even so, think about what would have transpired afterward. Recall, Miss Stillman timeline of Bellwether witness. With your theory, the construct would have spent more than an hour in the library. Having there would have risked my so-called ruse from being discovered.
Luckily, Lady Fragga can tell night from a day. I wouldn't have the construct linger around the library. And display the motion. Скатать соцсинхрой. Luckily, Liver can tell me from... The time it deduced from Miss Fragga testimony is predicted on one thing. She saw Miss Bellwether exit your office after your meeting. However, if we assume that you're lying about when this meeting ended, your entire argument falls apart. Miss Fragga would have encountered Bellwether after her death at 2:01 p.m.
Miss Fragga wouldn't have made a mistake like that.
Miss Fragga thought it was morning when she saw Bellwether. She can't reliably tell the time.
Then what about where the rapier was placed? If I really was the murderer, then that would mean I planted the weapon in your Wallace locker. Several things had lockers there that I had access to.
I would have placed incriminating evidence in that locker.
Wallace is one of my prize students. I had to frame Mania. He would be the last person I choose.
He wanted to incriminate Fragga, but because the was bully and mess with the nameplates, he put it in the wrong one. Oh. How do I prove it? Nameplates. Command impossible to stop. Nameplates. Putting nameplates. How do I prove nameplates? Nameplates, lockdown system, the magical force. Score report Catherine History bullying student, common folk mistreating with your position. Like, with the exception of Catalyst Mark. No, oh boy. Continue so. What's the nameplates? Medium? Ah! Start over. How do I prove that he put it in a wrong locker? Where? What's the evidence? So animated using artificial auditor voice change adjusted. Continuity experiment for still lingers. In the room. Must activate the criminal system response to receiving prosecutors. The score report about him fatally wounded. It was no sign of cuts and bruising. The him supposed to verify that this is not caused by poison or disease. Катерин Бауэр had a tense relation with just about everyone. She had history of bullying, stealing, covering, mistreating Zachary and stuff. Nah! There's the one about messing with templates, nameplates, Compendium. Was a witness illusion. The any keys of criminal knights. Computers. Only supposed to be. No. Stable button set. What? There's a stable button set locker of Miriam's ID. This locker actually broke the wall. Someone must have switched ID numbers with Miriam locker. Here it is. You're right, Mr. Redmond. You didn't try to frame Wallace, but you would try to frame Miriam Fraga. It would have been the perfect act of revenge, wouldn't it? You murder your treacherous co-worker and frame the daughter of the family that helped her. But something went wrong, didn't it, Redmond? The labels on Wallace locker and Miriam locker were switched. Anyone who saw that would have easily mixed them up.
I am the headmaster of Imperial Academy. I have records of all the students' lockers and where they're located.
There's no reason I would make a mistake like that.
If I truly planned this, I would have known where Wallace's locker was. A simple change in labels wouldn't have led me to make a careless mistake like that.
But it wasn't you, was it? Arcane Cuthbert was the one who planted the repair in the locker. I bet you commanded it to place this repair in the locker of Miriam Fraga. But it saw the ID number of Wallace's locker and I assumed it was Miriam's.
This is...
Redmond begins desperately stammering, looking for something to say.
Miss Stillland, say something.
What? Mr. Cuthbert, your theory may be plausible, but there's no evidence to support it.
That's right. You don't have any proof, do you?
There's no evidence of my orders.
Saying that I could have committed the murder isn't the same as proving I did it.
They all have locks. What? I didn't... Every command given to Constantine is stored in its command log. However, this command log must be cleared regularly. But wasn't that it? Log. Arcane construct. What's this? Not this one. What do you mean there's no evidence of his orders? They're logged. They have logs. Still in deduction. Construct logic limitation. According to a few weeks ago, bloody rapier. Evidence of deadly pact school officials, various other offenses committed by Miriam Fraga. Orders for pillars. Activate the criminal lockdown, students support the call reported. And we're starting again. Alan had nothing to do with our powers, but you had arcane constructs. Next one. She missed this time. Wouldn't have placed incriminating evidence. There's no reason I would mistake that. But it wasn't you, it was him. No evidence of my orders. But where's the entire building? Once activate magical barriers is related attack. Physical and magical force, they also block mages on people. And again. What proves? What proves? What proves that he done it? What possible piece of evidence I have to prove that he's done it? I need one. I just want evidence to make all his lies crumble. One evidence. There's no evidence of my orders. Noble houses. Sufficient area for a long time, example movement, Balbazar's young sister discovered Balbazar's body. Because it was the be seated, realized seriously the complete class B. Lincoln Fire had Mr. Tetra was season with stuff in the present. This was supposed to be killed but a few weeks ago. Covered in blood, found in the valuable hand. Because before the murder. Deadly pack contains several documents. I can win this argument. What evidence am I missing? But isn't this one? Seriously, the right answer should be the logs. The arcane construct logs. Every command given to starting command log. Oh, it was this easy. Your arcane construct is still in the locker room where it planted the repair. All we have to do is to take a look inside and we'll see the blood inside.
Is it so, Mr. Cuthbert?
What? Why does he still look so confident?
No, Mr. Cuthbert, I already checked the inside of the construct during my investigation. The interior was completely clean.
What?
The construct primary function is to assist and clean, dear Tyrion. They have a function that allows them to clean themselves inside and out.
Well, we can still look at the command history, right?
Think about it, Mr. Cuthbert. The Hornets think that the murderer would leave behind evidence like that. I'm sure that however he started the spot, they ordered the construct to wipe its logs when it was finished.
No.
That's right, Mr. Cuthbert. Your case against me is theoretical at best. But I suppose I can still give you marks for trying.
Damn it, he thought of everything. Was he seriously able to get rid of all of the evidence? You're running out of options. But we still have one tool left.
Huh. It's not becoming to grow like that, young Tyrion.
He's doing it again. Bring yourself back to that moment with Garrick Pierce. Think about what's at stake for Wallace, just like you did with Celeste. His life and his future are in your hands.
Naught can remain concealed.
Empower type.
You activated an empowered eye again. Garman did a good job covering his tracks. But there has to be something that he forgot to get rid of. How about... it's his thoughts, so yeah, I don't read thoughts. The constant... Oh, okay.
The concentrations were clear. Plant the body in lecture hall 2B. And then plant the evidence in Frega's locker. It was supposed to head to the storage room afterward. What happened?
Interesting, the contest wasn't supposed to be in the locker room?
I wonder, did I leave any other piece of evidence behind? I was far too reckless. But I needed some way to keep that lecture hall empty.
Alright, he must have watched the alchemy experiment on purpose to keep the lecture hall cleared. But it doesn't really tell you anything you can use right now.
Why was the construct in the locker rooms though? It shouldn't have been there if it had followed my orders. No matter. It wiped its logs. They have nothing on me.
So he did order to wipe its logs. In order to cover all of its tracks, probably would have done this last. Wait. He ordered the construct to go to the storage room? It would have done that after it was finished planting evidence in the locker room. But we found it in the locker room. What stops the construct from leaving the locker room? It couldn't have done the... What stopped it in the locker room? Bloody rapier? No. Evidence of continuing dishonesty? No. What stopped? What stopped? What stopped? What stopped it? The task B was impossible. Oh wait, it was... Ah! It was because of lockdown! They can't teleport. Right, the body was probably reported earlier than Redmond expected. This means he probably started the lockdown before the construct was finished in the locker room. How did the lockdown affect the construct's actions? Bellwether's body was planted by Redmond? No. Prevents the caster from leaving the locker room. What could have affected any of the elements to play during this time? Frega's rapier? Wait, Frega's rapier? Ah, wait. Redmond's series of commands was interrupted by Redmond. No? The... Bellwether's series of command? Redmond's Frega's rapier was stolen by the lockdown? By Steelwind? No. Was destroyed, was interrupted, planted, stolen. Frega's rapier was planted by lockdown, planted. Come on. The construct actions. Construct couldn't move. The Redmond's... Wait. Bellwether's body was planted? No. Was destroyed? No. Was stolen? Oh, come on. Why can I apply logic to this? By Wallace, by Steelwind, by Redmond, by Lockdown, by Wallace, by Steelwind, stolen, planted, interrupted, Compendium. Lockdown affects the construct actions. Redmond's series of commands was interrupted by Redmond. By lockdown. Oh. Finally. Right, the series of commands would have been interrupted. Wait a minute.
Construct execute a series of commands in order that they are given. But let's say one of these tasks is impossible to complete. When the construct gets to the task, it will deem the entire series impossible to complete. As a result, it will stop executing the series altogether. So if you assign a series of commands is impossible, that the command will interrupt the entire series?
The construct final command was to wipe its memory. But if its orders were interrupted by the lockdown, then... Miss Steelwind, I have nothing more to ask this witness.
What? You're not giving up, are you?
Do you even have to ask?
Yeah, I thought so. But how are you going to prove he did it if he is not testifying?
Don't worry, the next witness testimony will be all I need.
Next witness? That look on your face isn't one of defeat. Just what are you planning?
Ah, it's nothing but desperate bravado. Now, if you excuse me.
You let your quarry get away, Mr. Cuthbert. I hope you know what you're doing.
I do, Miss Steelwind. First, I'd like for the Inquisition to bring in Arcane Castle to the Academy locker room.
Already established that the murder could have wiped its history.
Please, just humor me for a second, Miss Tilwind.
Very well. Bailiff, please relay Mr. Cuthbert's request to Commander White. Well, here's your construct. I hope you know what you're doing, Mr. Cuthbert.
Construct!
What are your orders?
Please reset your command history.
Reporting. Command 1. Stand by in Headmaster office. Command 2. Await vocal signal attack from Theodore Redmond.
You hear Redmond stand up from the gallery. Seeing this, the prosecutor watches him and carefully clutches the handle of your cane.
Command 3. Treat Catherine Bellwether as a hostile entity and neutralize.
Construct, wipe your...
Huddle.
Before he can finish his sentence, the prosecutor points your cane at the headmaster. Magical engine shows from it and collides directly with him. The magic rests around his body and stops him from moving. He clearly trying to struggle against it, but it looks like he can't even move his mouth.
Miss Tilwind?
Excuse the interruption, please continue.
Command 4. Await vocal signal leave from Theodore Redmond. Command 5. Move to the classroom 2B. Reply to any inquiries with waistline 3. Command 6. Remove Catherine Bellwether from interior frame and place on the floor.
Thank you, Construct. You can stop now. I think we all know the rest. But just to be clear, who gave you this series of commands?
Commands were provided by Headmaster Theodore Redmond.
How? How? How orders the Constitution to wipe its command history?
Mr. Redmond, Construct don't follow the same logic that humans do. They're prone to error with their commands are impossible. They're prone to error when their commands are impossible to execute.
Impossible? In what ways were my commands impossible?
You were the one that made it impossible. You activated the lockdown system.
The lockdown?
The body was found earlier than you like. We had no choice but to immediately activate the lockdown system when it was reported. However, the Constable was still in the locker room when you did this.
So that's why it was there.
The Construct finished its task in the locker room, but then it tried to follow your next command. It tried to move to the storage room, but was prevented from doing so. Completion of that command was impossible, so the series of commands was stopped before it wiped its history.
You little...
Theodore Redmond, you ordered your Construct to murder Catherine Bellwether. Then you had it place the murder weapon in locker to frame Miriam Fraga. And we have your Construct testimony to prove it. And that's checkmate.
I can't believe it. How could you do something like this, Headmaster?
She was going to take everything from me. My position, my academy, my students. Everything would be gone. It was going to be stolen by her and the Fragas.
Why didn't you say anything to me? I could have...
Don't you dare stand there and act ignorant, Lady Stillwind. Do you think the Fragas acted alone? Your father was part of this plot too.
What?
I have nothing to say to you. I thought you were different. I listened to your lies about societal reform. In the end, you were just like the rest of the aristocracy. By the scared Lord, what have I done? I was even willing to sacrifice poor Wallace. I can't believe I... Why?
She's done it again, isn't she?
Why did I do this?
It appears we have a full conversion. It appears we have a full confession. The court seems no reason to prolong this any longer further. Bailiff, please escort the witness to a holding cell.
Mr. Cuthbert, you really did it.
It feels amazing, right? Like a big weight being lifted from your shoulders.
It does, but I can't believe the headmaster was the one who did this. Alright, despite everything Hartman did, he was the one who allowed Wallace to pursue his dreams. I'm sorry, I'm sure this is bittersweet for you. What I'm going to do now? Headmaster Renan was the only reason I could even attend the academy. With him gone.
Come on! Don't think like that! You got acquitted! I'm sure that will work out!
You want to agree, but necromancy is basically taboo. Without Redmond's support, there aren't many places he could learn it legitimately. And there's this Imperial Academy.
Hey! Don't you get all set on me too?
Sorry, I was just thinking. With Redmond gone, the Fraggles will probably just appoint another sycophant as the headmaster. Valentine, Valerie, and Jan, they're all going to lose their jobs.
Come on, you found the truth and you put a murderer behind bars. You saved Wallace. She's right.
As you sat there in this courtroom, you're greeted by Miss Timona. Was she in the gallery this entire time? Oh, her name is Tamora. Oh, and I was reading Tamona all this time. Oh.
At the end of the day, you saved Wallace from wrongful conviction. You should be proud of yourself for that.
I suppose you're right. Maybe I am just overthinking things. But the doubt still lingers in your mind.
No, come on. I'm taking Wallace to that restaurant that we went last time.
Do you remember how much that place cost?
Don't worry, I have plenty of gold.
Am I the only one on this team not making any gold?
Why don't you meet us there, Celeste? I need to talk to Tyrion for a moment. Alright. Let's go, Wallace.
Oh, okay.
You activated the Empire die again, didn't you?
She doesn't appear to be praising you. I did. I didn't really have a choice.
That, of course, is a powerful tool, Tyrion. But it's twice now that you have used an Empire die to get out of tough spot. You can't keep relying on it if you want to grow as an attorney. One day, you find the witness that the Empire won't work on.
It worked for me this far, though. But I suppose you're right. I tried to rely on it less next time. And that marks the end of another case in my career as defense attorney. Another life saved, another murder brought to justice. But I still couldn't shake this feeling of uneasiness. Was it guilt for what would happen to the faculty staff? Or was it something else? Episode end!
We made a second case!
And at 1 hour and 30 minutes, we need to continue with the third case immediately. It's a little bit sad that the headmaster had to be the one who done it. But I suppose someone else standing behind, some specific girl who can manipulate people's emotion probably, or maybe even actions, who knows. She probably wears them and makes them criminals just for fun's sake. How dare she? Yeah, he was desperate because they tried to take everything from him. They would ruin lives of him, of everyone who works at the academy, and all for the sake of what? To pay less for the faculty office. Sad.
Man still has been talking with the pet for hours. What's that to even asked at this point?
Too rush, she doesn't trust this testimony. Sir Babaski's murder is not much enough as a crime scene.
I don't think he has mage blight, does he?
No, it's not that. She was a damned symbol etched on his desk. Or what did she call it? The purple mark.
Oh, for the love, not this again!
Look, this little lady wants to chase the boogeyman, just like her. At least this time, she's doing it personally instead of dragging us into it.
Just sleep.
Hey! Hey! What's up, Miss?
Who did this to your desk?
What has gotten into you? I already admitted to everything. What more could you possibly want from me?
Where did the graffiti come from? What is the symbol? What is the purple mark?
I don't know. A student must have done it at some point.
Think very hard, Headmaster. When did you receive this purple symbol? How can the mountain receive this?
Wait a minute. I remember it now. But how? Lady Student! Lady Student! Maria, what happened? Are you okay?
That was close. Well, actually, our meeting him almost made me forget.
Alice, what are you doing here? Why? Wait, I remember now. It was you. You put those ideas into my mind. You're the one who told me to move to Belbazar.
Oh, you humans now failed to amuse me. I didn't make you do anything. Everything you did that day, all the planning, all the preparation, that came from your own mind. And I have to say, I was quite entertained with the scheme you came up with. I even broke into Miriam's room. I didn't know you had it, you old man.
You made me forget about our conversation, but how? Illusions can affect the mind. Magic can affect the mind.
It's a shame though. I would have much rather turned Wallace into the agonist of this chapter. Could you imagine if he turned? It would have been spectacular. Armies of undead running rapid in the streets. But alas, even I couldn't corrupt his pure soul.
Answer me. Who are you? What are you?
Who am I? I'm the lord of the Sixth Circle.
Is she a dragon? Is this because they call dragons here? Yeah, immediately. Case 3. The origin of Horus. Why I can... here how you do it. Get on your arcane, so your dice. Well, I suppose it's time that we find out what the origins of Horus are.
I'm sorry, Tyrion. There were so many things that I wanted to tell you. So many things that I wanted to show you. But I'm afraid that I can't do that now. I need you to be strong now. This world is bleak, merciless, and unforgiving. But I've seen you, and I'll help. Bright the light within you is. Use my eyes. Peer beyond the divine gate, as I once did. Use it to reclaim the future.
Episode 3. The origin of Horus.
Preposterous! Completely and utterly preposterous!
Put the most arrogant voice for this guy. Okay, I was right about it. Is something out, Lord Von Sanctus? Yeah, filthy rat! You're cheater, didn't you? That's right! You're just a cheat! A cheated charlatan! Occupation nobleman. Name Lloyd Von Santos. Do you have any evidence to prove that ridiculous claim? I master just before you could crawl out whatever rat hole you came from! Do you honestly expect anyone to believe that you could defeat me? Honestly, I'm just as disappointed as you are. I was expecting more of a challenge from House Von Sanctus. But I suppose all the gold the world can buy you a modicum of skill. You little lapstottle! Von Sanctus acquaintance clears his throat and just subtly to the crowd of spectators. Every attention is on him, and you can see the crowd muttering among themselves. His undignified behavior probably isn't doing any favors for his public image. Realizing himself, he tries to regain his composure. Ah, it's preposterous! He walks away, muttering the word preposterous under his breath a few more times. It sounds like he's trying to assure himself more than anyone else.
So, that was something.
Yeah, I knew that he'd get angry, but I didn't expect him to make the scene like that.
Well, we did insult him. Not to say that he didn't deserve it.
Come on, I love seeing those conceited nobles lose their minds when I beat them. It's half of Zhao playing these tournaments.
Wow, what's this confidence when we're in the clubhouse?
That's court cases are different. I have to deal with real world elements during a trial, and that includes prosecutor's tailwind.
Prosecutor still in, huh? I wonder if she plays chess.
Now there's a thought. You wonder if she'd be willing to play against you sometime. She can be any worse than these pampered nobles.
Anyways, we should celebrate someone in town. Even if he was pushover, he just beat one of the top-ranked chess players in the kingdom.
To be honest, you had your reservation about returning to the city of Arinax. If you weren't facing one of these four pillars, you would have never came back here. You'd rather leave the city as soon as possible.
I saw a cafe while we were walking around. The food smelled great. I'd really like to go there.
We could always go to one of these cafes in the capital. There are plenty of places to choose from there.
Trust me, I travel around the world. There's nothing better than food from Tyrion Port City.
I suppose fresh fish. Fresh fish from the sea, or from the ocean, or from river. But whenever the port city is. Alright, I suppose there's no harm in staying a little longer. She does have a point. The city streets seem livelier than when you last saw them. I see a lot of businesses that weren't here before, and they all seem to be very well off. Despite being a port city, Arinax used to look like a ghost town. Has the local nobility been investing in the city? You find the possibility very hard to believe. You're right at the cafe that Celeste told you about. As you enter, you're struck by a powerful aroma of freshly baked pastries and coffee. The scent of baked goods swirls around you. You take a moment to inhale the enticing smells. You have to admit that it's making you very hungry. I don't know who says it.
So you seek to enter the domain of Deathbringer Songsters.
Oh no! It's a girl. Where's the lock?
So, you seek to enter the domain of Deathbringer Songstress. Well, if glory is what you seek, then look no further. For you stand before Masurika Tudor, Dark Look of Arinax.
As you head further into the cafe, you're approached by a familiar face. Occupation merchant. Name Masurika Tudor. Old friends? Childhood friend? Marika, is that you?
Ha! It appears that my reputation precedes me.
She's definitely Chinubi.
How good of you to... Wait, you're Tyrion? You're back?
She's happy that he's back. Maybe she's even in love. Hi.
You? Why didn't you tell anyone that you were back in town? Do you have any idea how worried we've been? Do you two know each other?
Right. Celeste, this is Masurika Tudor. I was friends with her when I lived here many years ago.
Wait, you used to live here?
Yeah, Arinax is actually the town I grew up in.
What? But you were in such a hurry to leave before.
I know, she's sad.
You came here to eat, right? If you're still hungry, I can bring you some of our best dishes in the house.
No, I couldn't possibly.
Come on, don't be like that. It's been years since I've seen you. And you know how good my food is.
Okay, but only for a little while. Rika sets a table to three of you and calls over a waiter. You all place your orders.
Now tell me everything. I want to know all about what you've been doing since you left.
There was a noble in the court. They were put under the bars. So the necromancers were safe from the bars. There was a lot of stuff that happening around, and so on, so on, so on, so on, so on, so on.
So, are you going to introduce us?
Right. This is Celeste McCoy. She's my bodyguard.
Bodyguard?
And Celeste, this is...
Ha! As if I need such introductions. I am the Suricatore, Dark Look of Orinax, Hershmage of Caribbean Flames, and the proud proprietor of this cafe. Oh, okay.
I was friends with her when I used to live here. She's a little eccentric, but she's a good person at heart.
Hey!
She's also a common folk mage like you.
Oh, so you come from the same humble beginnings that I do. Which spells have you mastered? I haven't really mastered any of them. I know about 7 spells though. 7?
That's almost 4 times the amount that I know. She learned even more spells. She's been picking them up rather quickly.
I've been stopped. Look at you, Mr. Big Shot. You're wearing a suit now. And you even have a bodyguard. Did you get an office job in the big city?
Something like that. Actually, a defense attorney now.
A defense attorney? I see. Is that why you left town with that scary lady? Scary lady? Are you talking about Ruby?
Miss Timora adopted me when my mother passed several years ago. After that, she began training me to become an attorney like her.
Wait, you've been studying to be attorney since you were a kid? Well, I guess it's a why you're so young for a lawyer.
Said the 19-year-old mercenary.
Yeah, I guess you got me there.
Are you owner of this cafe, Rika? You all spoke about opening one when we were kids.
Yep, and it's also to the Arcane trading company. The company owner invested in my business idea after trying my food. Because of him, I was able to open up here, just like I always dreamed. The Arcane trading company, I don't think I have heard of them. They're pretty small right now, and they're only operating in Orinax. But I hear they're planning to expand their operation throughout Wyvernguard. But I would have thought that Lord Van Sanctus would have weeded out any competition. After all, he owns one of the largest businesses in the kingdom.
Lord Van Sanctus? Isn't he that pompous one that I beat in the chess tournament this morning?
Wait, that was you?
I didn't even know he was a businessman.
Van Sanctus invested those. Van Sanctus invested those arcane constructs that we saw at the Imperial Academy. I did not know about these things. You actually fight against nobles for the living.
Maybe you should start reading more about national politics. Is it just me, or does the city look less depressing than before?
Oh, right. In the city before the new merchants appeared.
New merchants? Like from Merchant Guild?
Yeah, the Arcane Trading Company was one of the first ones. They started operating here and bought the Arcane Refinery a few years ago. After that, merchants from all over Wyvernguard started coming here. Well, being based in the port city would definitely give them an edge. And their presence has really helped the city for its economy. They are owned by nobility and they pay their employees a lot more than Van Sanctus does. It's really improves the quality of life for the people here. Not that Van Sanctus appreciates the competition though. They even talk about forming employer-run unions. Oh, Van Sanctus definitely won't appreciate that. So you still play chess?
Yeah, I'm national rank too.
I heard that the upstart commoner defeated Lord Van Sanctus at the tournament this morning. But I had no idea they were talking about you.
Upstart commoner?
Then I've seen you, Tyrion. Hey, they still do that thing when you play?
No,
What thing?
nothing. She's not talking about anything.
Wait, you're actually embarrassed about it? When we were kids, you did even more than I did. What he used to do? Why don't you show her, Tyrion?
I'd rather not.
Come on, show us, Tyrion.
The thing. I think I'm a little too old for this.
You know it all to tap into your inner tuny. Do it, Tyrion. Yeah, do it.
The two of them begin chanting, trying to pressure you. It draws attention of other patrons in the cafe. They don't seem to care about the confused looks they're getting. It seems you don't have a choice. You take in a deep breath.
Those who stand in the shadows, those who fear the light of divinity, your perils will fail and your armies will perish. Kneel and cower before the divine gaze of Eye of Horus.
They try the hardest to contain their laughter. Well, that's why I don't do it anymore.
No, that was great. It was really cool, Tyrion.
Your poorly contained laughs are coming out between each word. And why are you laughing? You were just doing it a moment ago.
Yeah, but show us it. Used to say something else before too. I won't let anyone stand in my way, even if they... I mean King or God? Yeah, that's it. He still says it sometimes. Oh. Looks like our order is here.
A waiter brings in lunch special for each of you. An enticing aroma of meals makes you salivate a little. You gladly devour the meal. Rika cuisine is just as delicious as you remember. You spend some more time catching up with her while you finish your meal. As the conversation continues, you and Celeste regale her with stories of your past court cases.
No, really? Yep, it turned out that it was a headmaster the entire time. Wow, I could never figure that out. How did you know, Tyrion? Maybe he saw it with his Eye of Horus.
You nearly chuckle your ear before you realize that she's actually referring to...
But wow, I can't believe it. I never thought court cases could be that dramatic.
You finish your meal as you continue to tell Rika more about your cases. It's nice being able to talk with her again. You tried so hard to leave everything behind after what happened, but you're happy that she seems to be doing well. Well, it's been nice catching up with you, Rika. But I think it's time for us to get going.
What? But we just got there.
She said...
It's okay. I'm sure you're pretty busy nowadays. I won't keep you any longer. But be sure to write, okay? Don't just go and disappear like last time.
Yeah, I'll stay in touch.
Yeah, better.
I hope nothing bad will happen to her. You exit the cafe and make your way to the local merchant guild to rent a carriage. The city streets seem a bit more crowded than usual, and it's a little difficult to make your way through them.
Hey, Tyrion.
Yeah? Celeste is fidgeting with her hands. She looks like she wants to say something, but every time she starts to speak, she quickly stops herself. This happens a few more times before she seems to give up.
Never mind, it's nothing.
Okay. You both continue to walk silently as you make your way to the Merchants Guild. As you make your way there, the streets have become more and more crowded. You hope that traffic won't interfere with the ride home.
Hi, could we rent a carriage to travel to Radholm?
Sorry, but travel outside the city is temporarily closed.
What? Why?
Haven't you heard? The Knights of the Kingsguard have locked down the city. They set up a blockade and everything. Check the city gates if you don't believe me.
As you arrive at the city gates, you see the blockade that the merchant was talking about. A crowd of distinguished townsfolk are angrily shouting at the night stations there. This is a dream. This is outrageous.
How long do you plan on keeping us here?
Sorry, but we have our orders. We cannot anyone outside the city until the initiation is complete.
There is an investigation. Did something happen? Can you at least tell us what's going on? Why is the entire city being blockaded?
Sorry, sir, we're not allowed to release that information. We have to make other arrangements while we sort this out. Actually, I haven't seen you two around before. I need to take you down your names and occupation for our record.
What? Why?
It's fine, Celeste. We're better off just cooperating with them. It's an invasion of privacy, but you are not resist order from Kingsguard. I'm Tyrion Cuthbert. I'm defense attorney.
Fine. I'm Celeste McCoy, bodyguard.
Thanks.
You'll go as the other kings got. They seem to be taking notes of the people here too. They must be making a list of everyone inside the city. But for what reason? Varinax blockade. A lake has been created around the city of Varinax. This blockade is preventing anyone from leaving the entering the city. The kings have taken careful note of everyone that currently contained within blockade. So that would be important. I have an important engagement tomorrow. What am I supposed to do now?
This can't possibly be illegal.
The canals will continue shouting at the nights. But it's clear they won't be budging anytime soon. But it's clear that they won't be budging anytime soon.
What do we do now?
You know, it's starting to get late. I don't know how long the city will be blockaded. We should find a place to stay overnight, just in case. You walk at a nearby tavern and see it absolutely crowded with patrons.
Let's get the same idea.
Hey, welcome to Arcane Tavern. What can I do for you?
Could we get 2 rooms for the night?
Sorry, I can't even spare one room. We're completely full with the blockade and all.
Wait, let me take care of this.
Celeste slash pouch of gold and plows it into innkeeper desk.
Well, would you look at that? One of our rooms just opened up.
Only one?
Hey, the entire city looked down. Even with your gold, that's the best I can do for you.
What? Am I supposed to share a room with me, Tyrion?
No, we just... You know, she's just teasing you like she usually does. Let's not give it any mind. Well, it's better than nothing. They two, alone, in a room, and nothing will happen. So, how should we...
Oh, I was just kidding before. You can have the bed. I'll sleep on the floor.
What? I can't just let you...
Please, maybe of course, but you live cushy life in the city. I'm a mercenary. I lived on the road for years. I sleep like this all the time.
She got you there. Alright, but tell me if you change your mind.
Yeah.
Oh, come on, he gave up so easily. He could say, no, I will be on the floor.
Hey, I didn't see you there. I was just,
Just walk past in.
What? Hey, watch out! Quit showing me! Wait, whoa! Holy crap, pull me up! I can hold on much longer!
Ah, you idiot. What are you doing?
What?
Grab his arm and pull him up.
My hand! What the hell are you doing?
Your grip is too tight. Stop that.
Wait, I can still...
No. No. What happened? I could been able to... By the skill thought, he fell in. No. I can use this. That's right. I can still make this look like it was all his fault. Yes, I would like to save my progress. So, the accident happened. Someone wanted to use something like Arcane Construct and some guy fallen and died. And we have to... And what will happen next? You find yourself falling into a nightmare.
Tyrion, I'm so sorry. I can't believe they made you watch. Are you okay? Right, of course not.
Are you going to keep fighting them? Your voice is quiet. Your question barely comes out of a whisper.
What?
Are you going to keep fighting the nobility?
I don't know if I can anymore. Today, they showed me that they were truly capable of. I was naive. I thought that the truth would prevail, but I'm only one person. I can't do this alone anymore.
So, you're just going to give up? You're the only one who will fight against them. If you're just going to give up, then was my mother's death truly pointless?
I'm sorry.
Teach me how to be like you.
What?
You said that you can't do this alone anymore. So teach me how to be a defense attorney. I can help you. We can fight them together.
Tyrion, you're just a child. I can't just...
Miss Timora, please. I don't have anything left. Please just take me away from here. You clutch your hand tightly, feeling the fading force of the final message that your mother left for you. It's the last comforting memory you'll have of her. It's a memory that you'll never experience again. Mom. You started awake. After some confusion, you realized that it was all a dream. You didn't have any trouble falling asleep, but your slumber was less than restful. It's been a while since you remember the day. That's all more reason to leave the city as soon as possible. Celeste, are you up? Celeste was wistfully staring out the window watching the rain. Your head whips towards you as she realizes that you are awake. Are you okay? What's wrong?
Nothing. It's nothing.
Why she is happy and scared? And why she's blushing? What happened? What happened while Tyrion was awake? Wasn't awake?
Nothing. It's nothing.
She doesn't seem keen on sharing. It's best not to pry. Anyways, do you know the city's still under lockdown?
I haven't checked yet. I was waiting for you to wake up.
You go outside and check the city gates. The blockade still hasn't disappeared. In fact, it looks like it's been fortified with even more knights.
Looks like we can't leave yet.
They even doubled down on the guards. What's going on here?
Tyrion!
You spot Rika in the distance as she calls out to you. As soon as she sees you, she breaks out in the full sprint towards you. She looks exhausted. Has she been looking for you in the rain?
Tyrion, it's terrible. There was an accident at the Arcane refinery last night. One of my friends who works there, he fell into a vat of chemicals. He's dead.
Oh, Rika, I'm so sorry. Is there anything I can do?
Lord Van Sectus is blaming the Arcane Trading Company. He's trying to charge the owner with criminal negligence.
As a lot of this original Van Sectus would have a lot of leverage in legal battle like this. He must be using this accident as an opportunity to oust the Dracogen from his territory.
Tyrion, you're a lawyer, aren't you? Can you help him?
I don't think I can.
What? But...
Rika, Rika, I specialize in homicide cases, and most of my clients are mages who have been charged with murder. I never even tried a case like this before. There isn't any magic involved, and there's no killer. Don't worry, I'm sure that Dragon Trading knows plenty of qualified attorneys who can help.
I'm not so sure about that. Think about it. A lot from one of Four Pillars' families is pressing those charges. Do you honestly think anyone else would try to fight them on this?
She has a point. There aren't many attorneys who will go against the nobility under any circumstances. The only one who will do that are you and Miss Timora, Alright. I'll see what I can do.
Really?
But please, don't get your hopes up. I have very little information to work with right now. And to be perfectly honest, I'm really out of my element.
It's okay. I'm sure that Mr. Arcane will take any help he can get.
Mr. Dracogen?
He's the owner of the Arcane Trading Company. He should be at the old Arcane refinery right now.
That must be the scene of accident too. It'd probably be best to start your investigation there.
I've been away from shop for too long, so I can come with you. I'll order by a cafe if there's anything I can do to help.
Alright, Rita. You follow Rika's direction to move through the city industrial district. It reminds you of your childhood, back when you couldn't control the eye of Horus. You always avoided this part of the city. It was always covered with overwhelming fog of misery and fatigue. How you feel less of that now? Is it because you have more control over your powers, or has something else changed?
Alright, we're here.
You're at the refinery and see that there aren't many people around. A few people you do see appear to be from the City Watch. The operation must have been halted after the accident.
Wow, so this is Arcane refinery.
I always saw this place as a child, but I never really understood what they do here.
These machines refine the arcane crystals that are used in artificery. Those crystals are used as power source for conducting magical energy.
You look around and spot an especially frustrated individual. He seemed to stand out of the nights and cleaning stuff. Could he be the guildmaster Rika spoke of? What voice should I give him? Maybe something like this that would be distinctly from arrogant noble one sector that speak like this. Oh, whatever. Okay. He takes notice of you as you head further into the refinery. Hello there, you must be the attorney that Mr. Ross spoke about. I am. I take it that you're guildmaster of the Dragon Trading Company? Yes, my name is Defining Dragon. I'm pleased to make your acquaintance. Occupation Guildmaster's name's Defining Dragon. I really appreciate you letting your aid in this matter. I already told Rika this, but I never tried a civil case before. I would need to learn more about what happened before I can decide whether or not I can represent you. I'm honestly not sure how much help I can be. Well, there isn't a single attorney nowadays that will represent me. So I'll accept whatever help I can get. I should drink. So that's not right. All the attorneys are too afraid to stand against Lord Von Sanctus.
Why should we stand though? This is more different from the homicides that we used to.
Homicide or not, the case revolves around a wrongful death. If I did represent Drake again, I would need to prove that he wasn't at fault for the accident. To do that, we should start by finding out exactly how and why the accident occurred. We should also question the witnesses who saw the victim when it happened. And it wouldn't hurt to look at the scene of the accident either. The guildmaster would have learned about the refinery operations. Because he might also give you some insight of what happened. To start, could you tell us exactly what happened? Well, it all began during the war crash yesterday evening. One of my employees fell from a walkway and into a vat of magical chemicals. Those chemicals contain extremely volatile and destructive evocation magic. Because of that, he unfortunately died before he could have pulled him out. I see. But it all just sounds like unfortunate accident. Why is Lord Vasakta blaming you for what happened? There are guardrails on workers to prevent people from falling. Supposedly those guardrails broke apart when the employee tried to lean against it. According to one sectors, the accident was direct result of my negligence of maintaining the refinery. But my employees have taken great care to inspect and maintain the facilities. I have no idea how this happened. Is he telling the truth? That could use... Is he telling the truth? That could all just be a lip service. The only way to know for sure is to inspect the walkway yourself. Earlier you said that the victim was the employee of yours. Could you tell us more about them? Yes, I heard him just a few months ago. It shows what happened to him. He was a young man named Justin Way. Was he a good employee? He was a hard worker, but he was a bit rough around the edges when he first started. Before working for me, I heard he always spent his time with the local delinquents. Mr. Dorr practically begged me to hire him. She told me that she wanted to turn his life around. Huh, that does sound like something Rika would do. She always had a habit of getting involved with her friend's personal business. Rika helped Justin Rika helped Justin. Mr. Rika Tidor supposedly begged Stephanie to hire Justin Way. She wanted Justin to turn his life around. Supposedly he used to spend a lot of time with some local delinquents, but he's turned his life around since then. When you live a life like Justin's, it helps when you have something to give, some structure and directions. So I decided to give a boy a chance by hiring him. He was clearly a hard worker. He did well to earn his keep. He always followed the rules too, so I have no idea why he was up in that walkway. Wait, he wasn't supposed to be on that walkway? Here you mentioned Justin wasn't supposed to be on the walkway. What did you mean by that? Well, Justin worked in an entirely different department. He was part of the team that managed packaging and freight. He had no business being inside the refinery building, much less an upper walkway. That's strange, to say the least. Was he the type of person to wander around places that he's not supposed to? No, like I said before, he always followed my rules. I told you, it all just makes this whole situation that much confusing. Justin Way was a star employee. He was always known to follow all defining Arcane rules and regulations. He worked in an entirely different department and wasn't supposed to be anywhere near the refinery walkway. Nicky has no idea why he was in the refinery before the accident. Was there anyone around when the accident occurred? Did anyone see Justin fall? There were many employees here at the time, but there were only a handful of witnesses who actually saw Justin fall from the walkway. Who were those witnesses? If I remember correctly, Mr. Dar was the one who saw him fall. Wait, Erika was there when it happened? Yes, she witnessed the accident alongside the harbor master. Morrison. You're acquainted with him? I am. Morrison was close friends with your mother when you were a child. But after you left Tyrannex, you went out of your way to cut contact with everyone from your past. But what were all these people doing here in the first place? Ricky is the cafe owner and Morrison is harbor master. I'm a little concerned about that myself. I'm still unsure about Miss Tudor, but the harbor master was accompanied by a nobleman of some sort. Nobleman? I'm not privy into specific, but apparently the nobleman had a legal authority to go whenever he wanted to. You want to ask Morrison more about that? But it will be awkward to speak with him after all these years. What will I find if I look here? It's a power box. It contains artificial hardware and arcane power cell. It's connected to the chemical bots, so it must control some function of the refinery. This metal stairs lead up to the walkway above. You can get a better look at the walkway by moving there. It's a vat filled with chemicals that I can't quite quantify. According to Celeste, these chemicals are used to refine and create arcane crystals. Okay, wait.
Imperio Arcanum!
There is a transportation magic in this power box. It is an artificial device, so this not too out of the ordinary. There is a transportation magic in this part of the vat.
I'm honestly not quite sure how this will even work. Because transportation must be used in the refinement process somehow. Alright. Can I ask this? Probably not. Alright. Down refinery walkway. Oh. Oh. Is it it's chemicals? Are they producing jokers here?
Tyrion, do you need me to scan for magical traces?
Well, there aren't any magical elements in this case. I suppose it wouldn't hard to check.
Right.
It's a lot of dangerous magical chemicals. Supposedly, they're corrosive enough to dissolve anyone unfortunate enough to fall into it. Celeste is watching you carefully. She can be a little overprotective at times. I'm not gonna jump there, I don't want to be Joker. No, I don't. It's like the guardrails completely broke apart. The rails are completely rusted too. Was there again lying about properly maintaining the site? Maybe someone used move liquid and moved corrosive chemicals onto the rails?
Imperio Arcanum!
That is of evocation magic chemicals in this vat.
That makes sense. Evocation is a school of magic spells that create and disperse energy. These chemicals probably induce some sort of magic reaction to create arcane crystals.
What?
What's wrong?
There are traces of transportation all over the guardrails.
Transmutation? This is traces anywhere else in the walkway.
No, it's only this area.
There are magical traces of transmutation on guardrail that Justin supposedly broke before falling. These traces are only on the rails that Justin broke. They aren't anywhere else on the walkway.
Transmutation is a magic that changes the properties of physical objects. Usually mages use transmutation spell to straighten or repair objects.
How did the transmutation spell affect the guardrail? Someone used a spell to change the physical properties of the guardrails. Judging by the current state of rails, well, we can only conclude one thing. The spell... weakened? Weakens the structural integrity of the walkway. Well, okay. Covered the corrosiveness. Wait. Weakened the body of the walkway. The guardrail. Weaken the card. Oh, come on! Structural weakened. Right, someone used transmutation spell to weaken the guardrails. Afterwards, the guardrails were so weak that Justin accidentally broke them.
And only these guardrails were weakened. The sabotage rails are right next to this lot of corrosive chemicals too.
What was the intention of weakening the guardrails? There was a clear intention behind the actions to this unknown mage. Judging by what happened, the intention can only be one thing. Fix the guardrail. The unknown mage wanted someone to fall off the walkway. Only the guardrails had fallen what was sabotaged. The unknown mage who did have a clear intention when doing so. They were trying to make specific serious events occur. Justin Wayne, unknown mage. Stepping it up again. Unknown mage. The unknown mage accidentally caused someone to fall off the walkway? No. Wanted someone to fall. Stefanik too. So. Into the what? Whoever sabotaged the guardrail wanted someone to fall into the what? Why else would they only target the specific guardrails?
But why? Who would do this?
You can feel your fist clenching. You can feel your fist clenching tightly. Someone committed murder using magic here. Whoever did this had the gall to try to cover it up.
Tyrion?
You won't forget whoever did this. When you sue with them, you will make them feel a fraction of the miseries that your mother.
Tyrion!
What?
Are you okay?
Right, sorry. Anyways, if it weren't for your detect magic, everyone would have written this off as an accident. Magical tests are only detectable for 48 hours after a mage casts a spell. That means that whoever cast the transmutation spell did so recently.
Right.
Transmutation has been updated to your notes. Are you still here? What can you tell me about this? You should decide again about the test of transmutation that you found, but you should wait until you obtain more information first. After all, knowing about potential saboteur might unnecessarily stress him out. Even more so if you don't have any more information. Okay. I need to speak with both Harbor Master and Rika. Because they were here for some reason. You arrive at the harbor in search of Morrison, the Harbor Master. However, you notice a large concentration of knights in the shipping area. Notably, the Arcane Inquisition is among them. You spot Commander White and Prosecutor Steelwind coordinating the night there. Of course, because why not?
I wonder what the store doing here.
The knights at the blockade said they were investigating something. There must be magical motive if the Inquisition is here.
Do you think this has anything to do with what happened to Justin?
I doubt it. We didn't see any Inquisition knights at the refinery. It must just be a coincidence.
Huh, you're probably right. But I'm kind of curious what the Inquisition is investigating.
It has nothing to do with our case. It's best to leave them to their business.
Alright.
Hey, you there! You must clear out! The knights have closed the harbor!
Morrison?
Huh? Do I know you? Oh, wait! Cuthbert, is that you?
Harbor occupation, Harbor Master. Name, no Morrison. Hi.
I heard from little Master Rika that you were back in town. What can I do for you?
I heard that you were at the refinery yesterday. From what we heard, you witnessed an accident. I wanted to ask you some questions about what you saw.
Oh, right. Master Rika mentions that you're an attorney now.
What?
I just hope you still not hung up over the business with your mother. Sorry, I guess it's none of my business. Anyways, I'll tell you what I know.
What did you see? Tyrion told us that you witnessed an accident.
Aye, it was a horrible thing that happened. It was a horrible thing what happened. No one deserved what happened to that poor lad.
Could you tell us what you saw?
Well, I was showing a pattern around town. And for some reason, he really wanted to take a look at the refinery. Something about checking out the local artificery.
He must mean artist. He must mean artificery.
Anyways, he was looking at the machinery. Then suddenly Masariki came running toward us. She was trying to tell us something, but the damn machines were too loud for us to hear her. After a while, she just pointed at the walkway, and we saw the horrible sight. We saw someone fall into the water. By the time we could get them to stop the machines, it was too late.
That much that's what you know so far. But what was Rika even doing there? She should have been... She should have still been running the cafe at the time of the accident. And that pattern who was visiting the factory, did they also witness the accident? Could you tell us more about how... Could you tell us how Justin fell off the walkway? Was it because the guardrail broke under his weight?
Yeah, he did, but it was a little strange. The guardrail was made out of metal, right? The guardrail was made out of metal, right? Yeah? But the way it broke, you wouldn't thought it was made out of cardboard. He barely leaned on it, and it just broke apart.
Even a poorly maintained guardrail shouldn't have broken that easily. Did someone really use transportation magic to sabotage it? If so, that possibility could clear the Arcane name. But presenting the possibility of the magical crime might just complicate things. You mentioned that you were escorting a pattern when the accident happened. Who was he? Did he witness the accident too?
Aye, he was right there with me when Rika was trying to get our attention. It's got to be so... It'd be hard to miss it with the commotion she was making. As for who he was, he said his name was Aster.
Aster? You don't know anyone by that name. But why does the name sound familiar? I misclicked. Do you know what his surname was?
No, the lad was really secretive with his last name for some reason.
He must have had a recognizable name, if he's a noble from a well-known house. Morrison testimony. On the night of the accident, Masariko Tudor frankly approached Morrison and a man named Aster. She tried to tell him something, however, they couldn't hear her over the noise produced by the refinery machines. The next that Masarika was pointing at the walkway. The look there. There they saw a figure lean on the guardrail and break it. The figure fell from the walkway and into the vat of corrosive chemicals. Why were you escorting this Astar in the first place? Don't you have managed a harbor?
Oh well, I can't really manage anything because of them.
He just thought was the Inquisition knights crowding the pier.
The block all sea travel. Well, out of the city till this mess is sorted out.
They have a lot of nice investigations in the harbor. We know what they're looking for.
Well, you didn't hear this from me. But according to them, Astar's ship just up and vanished in the dead of night.
Vanished? As in someone hijacked it?
That's the thing. The guards would have noticed if someone had driven it off with the ship. Especially one that size. From what I heard, one of the guards could have sworn that they saw it vanish in a flash of light.
A flash of light? Like something created by a spell?
What kind of a ship was it? Do you know how big it was?
From the size of it, I'd say it was probably a galleon.
A galleon? A spell that scale would have pretty powerful to affect a ship of that size.
I wonder who this Astar person is. He must be a high profile in the Kickstart and the Inquisition for him.
All over the missing ship too. We spent more time with him. Am I correct, Morrison? Did he tell you where he was staying?
If I remember right, he's staying at the local inn near the town square.
Wait, that's the town that we were staying at.
If he's this high powerful, why he's staying at this inn for commoners?
No idea, he's an eccentric one for sure.
Whoever he is, he also witnessed an accident. You'll definitely want to speak with him. And if he's a noble, there's a chance that he's the mage that attaches the guardrail. Monsorika, Rika, what do you know? You're off at the cafe and see that the restaurant is packed with customers. You don't see Rika anywhere though. She must be preoccupied. Perhaps you should check in when the restaurant is less busy. Morrison said that Astar is staying in one of the rooms at this tavern. But which room is it?
We could always just check each room.
That might irritate the patron though. And if Astar doesn't want to be found, he might alert him. And if Astar doesn't want to be found, we might alert him if only too many people.
I guess you're right.
Your family owns the tavern, right? You had to put a VIP somewhere. Which room would you choose?
I guess it's probably the one at the end of the hallway. That's the one I use at my family tavern.
According to Celestial Intuitions, the innkeeper would have put... According to Celestial Intuitions, the innkeeper would have probably given Astar this room. You approach the door and firmly knock on it. Hello? Someone does come out to answer the door, but they only open the door a fraction of a way. The crack of the door is less than an inch wide. You can get a look at the person's face. I'm terribly sorry, but if your business isn't urgent, I'd like to be left alone. Sorry if I'm intruding, but are you Astar? My name is Tyrion Cuthbert. I'm the first attorney of Stephanie Dracogen. From what I heard, you witnessed the accident at the refinery yesterday. I was wondering if I could ask you a few questions about what you saw. Upon hearing your name, my mind finally opens the door and you're finally able to get a look at him. He definitely stands out from the other patrons in. He must be a wealthy patron for you looking for. Tyrion Cuthbert, the protege of infamous Ruby Timora. So you know who I am. I do. I know you very well. I'm... your biggest fan! What? I can't believe it! The infamous Tyrion Cuthbert is sitting right in front of the throne room! What? I read all about your feats, Mr. Cuthbert. You successfully indicated the head of House Pierce. You didn't think twice about confronting the inheritor of House Frega. And you even did a lot one Sanctus in the chess tournament yesterday.
I'm so lost right now.
And you must be Celeste McCoy. Tyrion first client in the Crimson Dawn of Eastern Kingdoms.
How did you find out about that name?
The Crimson what?
Don't ask.
Anyway, if you asked her, does it mean that you witnessed the accident with the harbor master yesterday? Yes, I did. Very good, you know what I saw? I'll answer whatever question you have. You never met a witness that has been this secret to cooperate. But hopefully this means that he won't hide any details about what he saw.
Repario Arcanum.
No magic here, okay. You clearly know who I am, but I'm still not sure of who you are, Aster. Oh, my apologies, but I would prefer to keep my full identity hidden for now. He's within his right to do so, but you can't help but feel a little suspicious. Let me drink. Is that a crown prince? Is that a crown prince? And the whole city is blockaded because he decided to far away from home and look at how towns will live and check how artificery works, and the whole blockade is because he's run away from home and he's here outside of our palace hiding. Is that it? I wouldn't be surprised if this is how it is. In any case, what is your business in Orinax? There was a company in a ship transporting goods to Latvan Sanctus. The same ship that magically stolen? I'm surprised you found out about that. The kingdom have been trying their best to keep that information hidden. But I shouldn't expect any signals from you, Mr. Cuthbert. Fred will get him nowhere.
What was that ship? It must be pretty valuable to be worth stealing.
Oh, I doubt that there was any signal on the ship that was driving the arrow of entire kingdom. The truth is, during the time that my ship was stolen, I was supposed to be on it. I see. The theft of the ship might have actually been an attempt to kidnap you. That's my current theory anyway. It wouldn't make any sense otherwise. You seem awfully calm about this. If he is a heir to the throne, he probably would be kidnapped here and there multiple times, or attempted to. According to Morrison, you were also in the refinery that night. Did you witness the moment the victim fell into the vat? I did.
Could you tell us exactly what you saw? Every detail you can remember could be important.
Well, it all began when I was visiting the refinery with the harbor master. I was inspecting the refinery machines when the girl actually ran toward us. She was so hysterical, it looked like she was trying to tell us something. But we couldn't hear her over the noise on the machines. When she realized that we couldn't hear her, she simply pointed at the walkway. That when we saw Justin Way fall off of it into the vat. This next question is very important. Do you see the victim break the guardrail by leaning on it? Yes, he was the guardrail before he fell. His name matches exactly what Morrison saw. Mr. Morrison, this one has been updated in your notes. So they saw the same thing. The way he fell was very strange, though. Strange? What could he mean by that? You mentioned the way that the victim fell was strange. Did you feel like the guardrail broke too easily? Oh, why? Yes. How did you know? It matches with the statements that the harbor master gave us. You're not about to reveal the traces of transportation that you found in the walkway, at least not yet. But yes, the guardrail broke at the moment that Justin leaned on it. He was extremely limp when falling too.
His body was limp?
Normally, when falling from a great height, one would flail their arms, yes? But when I saw him falling, he wasn't moving at all. Was he already dead? He wasn't moving? Did you see the expression on his face? He might have been unconscious. I'm afraid I couldn't see anything on his face. It was much too dark to make out these features. Wait, you didn't actually see his face? How did you know it was actually him that fell in? Well, who else could that have been? No one else has been reported missing.
They also found the remnants of Justin's body in the vat. It was definitely him that fell in.
That's true, you don't have much reason to believe that Justin might still be alive. The test of transmutation magic at the crime scene. And it appears that Aster is quite high-profile individual. He probably a mage, and aside from Rika, he was probably the only other mage at the refinery that night. If you ask him outright, you might be able to see something incriminating throughout the Eye of Horus. Aster, we'll respect your privacy if you don't want to tell us who you are, but could you at least answer one question for me? I can make no promises, but I'll do my best to tell you what I can. Are you a mage? Oh, is that so? Yes, I am a mage. And I'm quite the practiced one at that. You see, Celeste can... you see, Celeste cast detect magic to look at the scene of the accident. And we found tests of transmutation magic at the crime scene. Namely, on the guardrail that Justin fell through. Whoa, what? Here it is. I can't believe it! What? Are you telling me that the mage used transmutation magic to weaken the rails? It's a conspiracy. Wait, does it mean that it was actually murder? Made it look like an accident? It's like something out of the reports I read about him. You don't see anything incriminated, you can see his thoughts clearly. His feeling and happiness are a bit off-putting though. Wait, what? We just had a warning from Mr. Mora that the next opponent may be using his eye too well. I mean, can use the guard against eye. That we won't be able to see what is all of this is facade. And you asked me if I was a mage. Does it mean that I'm a potential suspect? This is the greatest thing to ever happen to me. This is the first time you met someone that's capable to be suspected of murder. Sorry, it's not right for me to get sorted out about something this serious. You must think less of me now. That's like something right out of a mystery novel. That's not the reaction you were expecting. Nevertheless, it doesn't look like there's any incriminating thought in his mind. And the emotions that he was emanating were all positive. There wasn't a drop of fear in there. What could this mean? Either way, it looks like you could find out everything you can from Master. You should move somewhere else. Like, back to Rika's cafe.
Tyrion, you're back! Did you talk to Mr. Dark again?
I did. I'm still not sure what to make of him just yet. But after what I've seen today, I don't think I can turn a blind eye to what's happening. The traces of transportation magic on the guardrails, regardless of their motives, someone sabotaged those rails with the intent of harming an employee at a refinery. If this truly was a murder, we have to find out who did this and why. I'll represent him in court for the criminal case.
Thanks, it really means a lot to me.
On that note, you were at the refinery when the accident occurred, am I correct?
Yes, I was.
I'll ask you a few questions about what you saw that day.
Of course, I'll do what I can to help.
By the way, why were you at the refinery that day? Didn't you have to work at the cafe?
I was making a food delivery to Justin. Wait, you were delivering food to the victim? Yeah, he never had the time to make his own dinner. Someone delivered his dinner during his evening break. But at night I couldn't find him in the freight area, so I went looking for him at the refinery building.
So, the accident happened while you were delivering his food. Rika's food delivery. Rika Tudor was delivering food to Justin Way. During the time of the accident, Justin apparently never had time to make food for himself, so he delivered his dinner to him every day. But he did not find Justin in the freight area that day, so she went looking for him and spotted him at the refinery building before he fell. Did you talk to Justin at all before the accident?
I did. When I finally found him in the refinery building, he seemed busy. He told me to leave his food in the break room.
He was busy, but according to Darkigan, he should have been in... He was busy, but according to Darkigan, he should have never been in the refinery buildings in the first place.
Did he say what he was busy with? He said that he had a meeting scheduled with Mr. Darkigan.
That can be true. Darkigan didn't mention anything about this. Unless... Justin meeting. Mr. Ricketer briefly interacted with Justin way before the accident. Justin supposedly told him that he was on his way to schedule a meeting with Serene Darkigan, but Darkigan never mentioned this meeting. Strange inconsistencies. I've gotten a few witnesses account already, but I just wanted to double check. What did you see during the accident? Sorry, I'm sure that was a disturbing sight. Do you need to take a moment?
No, it's okay. It happened after Justin told me to leave his food in the break room. It was my first time inside the refinery, so I spent some time looking at So I spent some time looking at all of the machines. That's when I suddenly heard a strange sound from a walkway. When I looked to see what it was, I saw Justin fall from there. I tried to find someone to help him, but no one could hear me because of how loud the machines were. Before I finally get to understand what happened, it was already too late.
Did you see the guardrail break when Justin fell off the walkway? Was it did it break from Justin's weight?
I'm honestly not sure. I was too busy trying to find help.
On the night of the murder, Musarika saw Justin Way fall off the walkway after seeing him fall. She tried to get attention of Astor and Morrison, but they couldn't understand her because of how loud the refinery machines were. You have much witness accounts from Astor and Morrison. They saw the guardrail break. Having Rika also confused it would have been helpful, but you suppose Astor and Morrison's statement will have to suffice. Rika's account of what happened is a lot less detailed than Astor and Morrison's, but she did see Justin before the accident. We still have no idea why Justin was on the walkway in the first place. According to Rika, he said that he had a meeting scheduled with Dracogen. But this doesn't match with what Dracogen told you. Either Justin or Dracogen must be lying in that case. You met Dracogen already, but you still have no idea what kind of person Justin was. Perhaps Rika can tell you more. Could you tell us more about Justin? Could you tell us more about the victim? What kind of person was he?
He was a good person. He fell in with a bad crowd a few years ago, but he was trying to turn his life around. I saw how much he was trying to change, so I asked Mr. Dakian to give him a job. I really want to help him change his life for the better. But this job just ended up killing him. You can't blame yourself for this. I don't know what would have happened. I guess you're right. It's hard not to think about it though.
Was he the type of person to go places that he wasn't supposed to be?
No, not anymore.
Not anymore?
He's really want to make a good impression on Mr. Dracogen. He always talk about following the rules. He even got mad at me a few times when I actually broke Dracogen protocols.
Right, that matches what Dracogen said. But maybe he was falling back into his old habits. Perhaps Rika can tell you more about what he was like before he turned his life around. You mentioned that Justin fell with a bad crowd before. I also heard that he used to hang out with a band of local delinquents. Could you tell us more about them? What? Marika, this one should help us with our investigation. I need to speak with the other people who knew him. Do you know where I could find his delinquent friends?
I'm sorry, I really don't know him that
well. I should keep quiet, it might make him mad. Rika, are you hiding something from me?
What? Of course not. What was the dark cloud of our next person have to hide from you?
Yeah, she's definitely hiding something. Need to argue against her if you want the truth. Testimony? What do you think about this, Rika?
Speaking was she would be beneath me.
In other words, she has nothing to say about it. I'm terribly sorry for what happened to Justin. Are you doing okay?
Yeah, it's difficult to think about sometimes. You always hear about these things happening, but you never expect them to happen to people you know. But have no fear! It will take more than this to bring down the High Archmage!
She reverted back to her chuny personality. Mr. Ricketer official profile is complete. I can do this. Mr. Ricketer appears to be hiding something from you. She clearly knows about the bad crowd that Justin fell in with, but she's hiding who they are and where you can find them. You need to convince her to share the information with you. Argument. Erika, you know about Justin's friends, don't you? Just be honest with me. Mr. Ricketer will perform questionable acts to protect the people she cares about. She has your best interest at heart and will act in a way that she thinks is beneficial for your well-being. She isn't very good at deception. She will often revert to her dramatic, chuny personality when trying to hide the truth from you. So she acts because she cares.
I'm not hiding anything. I really don't know that much about him.
I wasn't the close to Justin way.
I might have delivered his food, but he was just a customer.
To me. No. Erika, you clearly know more about justice than you letting on. And this proves it.
I don't think that really proves anything.
Ow! Rika's trying to say that she was close to Justin. But one of the things that she did for him contradicts that. But I said it. Remove blockade, Rika helped Justin. Oh. I might have believed that you delivered his food because he was a good customer. But that wasn't all that you did for him. You saw that he was trying to turn his life around. And you backtrack again to set him up with a job. You wouldn't do that for a customer that you barely knew.
Well, this still proves nothing. I'm sorry, Tyrion. I admire of Cadian Flame. It's still too hard to believe that I took pity on a stranger.
I only helped him because I'm a generous person.
It would only be right for me to help a commoner with the means to change his life.
So what by taking a king to care of stranger? You're a generous person, can the type of generous that would make you private details. You said that it was a good reason. How could you possibly know that you get to him that well? You are a generous person, Rika. And that's why a generosity would make you private details of Justin's life. Not that he continued to hide his past from you after you done so much for him. You would have known who he associated with.
Tyrion, not everyone wants to share the past with people close to them. You should know that better than anyone.
You said earlier that he was a good person, that he fell in with a bad crowd. How could you possibly know that if you didn't know him well?
So I believe you would have said that about him. He didn't exactly keep it a secret. Only knew about him because of the rumors that were floating around town.
That does make sense. Could she be telling the truth? No. When you read her thoughts earlier, you could tell that she was hiding something. She has to be lying right now. You're not a good liar, Rika. You'd have risked a lot by asking Tarkin to hire a stranger, especially a stranger with dubious past like Justin. What if Justin fell back into his old ways? That would have surely brought about a consequence to you and your business. You wouldn't have a risk like that unless you knew him well enough to trust him.
Okay, fine. Yes, we were friends. But like I said before, he was trying to leave his old life behind.
He always kept his past life a secret from me.
He didn't like talking about the person he was back then. He wanted to forget about it. I never brought it up.
It's sort of true. We knew each other for years before he told me about it. Contradicts thoughts in the eye. It doesn't contradict emotion. Contradict emotion. Contradicts thought. Use the second. Do I have piece of evidence? I doubt that, Rika. In fact, I'm sure that you were friends at least a few years. With a friendship that old, I'm sure he would have confided in you about his past.
What?
No, you need to stay focused. Rika, I don't know why you thought you had to lie about this, but I need to talk to Justin's former friends.
Is it really necessary?
Yes, I need to know why he was behaving so strangely before the accident. His vet might know something about him that you and Arcane don't.
But it doesn't make any sense.
There wasn't anything strange about the way he was acting.
I think you are just overseeing this, Tyrion.
I'm sure I'm not. We didn't want to play your hand before, but it looks like you don't have a choice now. Marika, Justin told you that he was heading to a scheduled meeting with Drakegan's office. But according to Drakegan, Justin wasn't even supposed to be in the refinery building yesterday.
What?
Marika, Justin might have lied to you.
No. He would never do that.
I need to know why he was up there. And so far, the statements that I've gotten from you and Drakegan don't explain that. I need to talk to people who might know things about him that you don't. Argument 1!
Okay. I'll tell you where you can find them. Just promise that you'll be safe, okay?
You successfully persuaded Puerto Rico Tudor.
Sorry, I was trying to lie to you.
It's okay, I'm assuming you had your reasons. But I need to know where I can find Justin's old friends.
I probably know already, but a few years ago, just got involved with a local street gang. They always hang around the beach area. But one day, they discovered an abandoned house along the coastline. And they started spending most of their time there.
A lone house on the coastline.
It's that house, Tyrion. Where will you find Justin old friends?
So that's why I'm being so secretive.
What? I'm sorry.
Don't be. You're just trying to look out for me, right?
Are you going to be okay? I can go there if you would like to.
No, it's okay. I'm sure you're busy with the cafe right now. And it's not late. I'll be going alone.
Alright, just don't push yourself too hard, okay?
Yeah.
Huh?
I suppose it's the Tyrion old house. That's why he was so... That's why she doesn't want to tell him about it. You arrived at the old abandoned house. Upon looking at the house that you left behind, you stuck with a flood of memories. Those memories were once happy, but now they only fill you with grief.
Tyrion, are you okay?
Yeah, let's look around. You wipe your eyes and begin looking around the house. Suddenly, you hear the sound of glass breaking. You rush to look at the house and see two young teenagers throwing rocks at the side of the house. The shattered remains of window are lying on the ground. Ha! Nice shot, Gavin! Gavin Krallen, occupation none. One of the teens apparently named Gavin, notices you approaching. We got company, right? Ah! Occupation none, name White Eternal. You stare blankly at the broken glass lying on the ground. You're at loss of words. You feel like you should respond, but nothing comes out of your mouth. You suddenly find yourself quickly approached by two teenagers. Two teens. Eh? What the hell do you want? Oh, what the hell? Do you realize what you're doing? You threw a punch straight into Gavin's face. Your eyes are slowly tearing up. You can only see red. You grab Gavin by the collar and put his face close to yours. Get the hell away from my house.
Tyrion?
Hey, you wanna go? Yeah, you came looking for trouble, you should find it.
Okay, let's all calm down and just...
Stay out of the deal, little shit. Oh, they shouldn't have done this.
Excuse me?
What? You're gonna cut it in your ear or something?
Yes, actually. Why don't you go and repeat what you said?
I said stay out of this! You little she. 5 minutes later. She beaten them up, aren't they? Aren't she? How beaten up is this, guys? Celeste?
Yes?
I'm sorry for losing my temper back there. I didn't mean to drag you into this.
It's okay. Our emotions get the better of us sometimes.
Celeste,
Yes?
I think you might have overdone it a bit.
Nah.
Celeste,
Yes?
I don't think he's breathing.
Come on. Just give him a second.
You suddenly hear a very bruised and broken form of Gavin splattering and whizzing on the ground. It looks like he's finally regained consciousness.
See? He's perfectly fine. You're fine.
White is staring wide eyes at Celeste. There's a shaking of his legs. It looks like he wants to run away, but he's too frozen by fear to move.
Don't bother running. Even with head start, I can easily catch up to you. Anyways, these two are probably Justin's former delinquent friends, right? Are you okay with talking to them?
Yes, of course. With your emotions in such disarray, you completely forgot why you came here in the first place. But you two happen to know the young man who died at the refinery yesterday? This guess after Justin, but he's already dead. After Justin, was there someone with a grudge against him? Quite clearly seeing that you are sent by someone on behalf. It wouldn't hurt to play the part to get more information out of him. We're not here to hurt you.
Huh?
We're not here to hurt you anymore. We'd just like to ask you a few questions about Justin.
Oh, sure, man, but tell me what.
Alright, you two talk. I'll work on popping David's shoulders back into place.
It's a little disturbing how nonchalantly she says things like that. What can you tell me about Justin? Why? Look at the few witnesses we spoke to used to be friends.
Friends, it's kind of passionate. We used to hang back in the day, but we don't know no more.
It was weird when he started talking to us again. I thought he left for good. But he started talking to you again. Why?
Who? He just says about all kids that he left at the house.
Olgir? What kind of Olgir?
You know, he zips tools. Also, he need to lockpicking and safe cracking.
Tools for lockpicking and self-cracking. Why would Justin need those? What would Justin need lockpicking and self-cracking tools for?
Well, he needed to get the gold that he wanted to us.
So he owed gold to someone.
What has that he was working for the merchant that owns the refinery? Oh, because the owner trusted him a lot. Justin said that he had a way to get access to the safe in the guy's office. Justin was always the whiz when it came to breaking and entering. He got tools that could crack magical locks. Getting gold out of the safe would have been an easy score for him.
Wait, Justin was planning to rob Drake again? And after the guy gave him a job? How despicable! But what if it wasn't? What are the chances that Justin can't anyone into his own death, and he's alive somewhere with the gold and ship? What if he escaped the ship on the ship with all the items there and gold? Justin planned the robbery. According to White Eternal, Justin Way owned gold to someone. Justin owned a set of lockpicking and self-cracking tool that could dismantle mundane and magical locks. He was planning to break into the refinery building and use his safe-cracking skills to rob a safe in Dragon's office. White apparently thinks that you were sent on behalf of someone. And what he said so far, Justin owed non-trivial amount of gold to this person. If this person was some kind of criminal, could they have been the one who sabotaged the guardrail? Did Justin tell you who he owed his debt to?
Oh, no, man, he didn't say nothing.
They might whack me too if I tell them the truth. So he does know. There's no point in playing dumb. Just tell us what he told you. Did he give you a name?
Answer the question.
The eye taker, he owned gold to the eye taker.
Eye taker? Justin supposedly owned a non-trivial amount of gold to an individual named the Eye Taker. Perhaps one of the citizens of Arenax can tell you more about this person. Wasn't Mr. Mora connected somehow with that Eye Taker? Didn't Stilwyn said something about this? The Eye Taker. That must be some kind of criminal nickname. Why does it sound so familiar though? Either way, you need to find out who this Eye Taker is, and be a best to ask someone else. I suppose back to refinery? We need to ask who this Eye Taker is.
Hey, Tyrion.
Yeah?
Back at the house. What was it all about? I never seen you get that angry before. And you said that it was your house.
Yeah, it was my house.
It was? Even since we arrived in the city, you haven't really been yourself. If you want to talk about it,
I'm fine. I don't want to talk about it.
You're not fine, I can see it in your face. Please, just talk to me.
It's none of your business. It came out a lot louder than you wanted it to. Celeste, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to... Without a word, she quickly walks ahead of you. Now. Dark again, have you ever heard of a criminal named the Eye Taker?
The name does sound familiar, but I don't know much more than that. I try my best to avoid the sort of people, you understand? Perhaps someone else might know more about them.
Okay, let's try Harbor Master. Morrison, do you know about a criminal named the Eye Taker?
The Eye Taker? Where did you hear that name?
So you do know about them.
I do. I learned to keep my distance from him over the years. The Eye Taker is the criminal kingpin of this region. Every large criminal undertaking in this region have a son on his watch.
He's that big of a deal?
Of course he is. More importantly, how did you hear about him?
From what I heard, Justin Way owed him a huge debt.
Justin owed him. I knew he used to run around with a bunch of jokes, but I never imagined. Was a skilled or...
The Eye Taker might be involved in Justin's death. Do you think someone like him could be behind this?
Well, they're just saying, you have about what happens when you get in his bedside. Let's just say, he reminds you of why he has that name.
So you know who the Eye Taker is now. It's definitely adds another angle to this case. But there are still some elements to this that don't make sense. You need to take some time to walk through it all. But you should talk to Dark again first. He'll want to see everything that you found. And we back to refinery.
Hello, Mr. Cuthbert. I trust you're doing well.
But for the most part. I spent some time looking at the accent and the people who knew Justin. Let me drink again. I think that might be more to this case than meets his eye. You spent some time explaining your findings to Draco again. He seems troubled when you explain the rest of transportations you found on the guardrail. He was more taken aback when you mentioned Justin's supposed plan to rob him.
This is quite a lot to take in.
Are you missing any valuables in your safe right now?
No, actually, but...
What is it?
After the accident, I did careful inspection of the building. When I checked my office, I noticed that the lock of the safe was disengaged.
The safe was opened? But you said there wasn't anything missing.
That's right. When I saw the safe open like that, I was very worried that I'd been robbed. But I double-checked the contents, everything was accounted for. Because of that, I just assumed I forgot to lock it.
That doesn't make any sense. Maybe it was just a coincidence.
I might believe that if it weren't for where my office is located.
What do you mean?
The walkway that Justin fell from leads from my office. There's a window there that overlooks the refinery.
That would explain why Justin was there in the first place.
I don't want to suspect one of my employees, especially one that isn't alive to defend himself for such accusations. But just all fits so perfectly together, except for one thing.
Why wasn't anything stolen? Well, regardless, I think you have pretty good case.
So does this mean you'll represent me?
After what I've discovered, I won't just stand by and let one Sactus have his way.
Well spoken, I'm glad to have you on my side, Mr. Cuthbert.
Anyways, regardless of why someone clearly magically tampered with the site of the accident, I guess the court will find you as the fault for what happened.
All true. What's wrong?
Civil cases are a lot less strict than criminal cases. If we present evidence suggesting foul play using magic.
So this is exactly like her other cases.
Yeah, they might stall the trial until they find out what exactly happened. Because this accident, all have to go on is the witness accounts. Finding concrete evidence is what happened could very well be impossible. But the idea of hunting down the much as possible sounds very tempting.
It's looked like you have your work cut out for you. I just hope things turn out okay in the end.
And with one Sactus on the other side of this, who knows what might happen? It'd be best to keep your wits about you.
can't believe this. I have more projects to do than resolve your petty squabbles for you.
Yes, the missing ship of your better out. Listen, the sooner you help me resolve this mess with the duck again, the sooner you can return to being the Prince Slapduck. That is to say, I'm preoccupied with this case, because one Stockton can provide the resources that you and the Inquisition need.
I suppose I don't have a choice, do I? Well, at least this case should be relatively straightforward.
Unfortunately for you, Miss Sylvant, no, it's not straightforward. Not straightforward at all. Oh. Safe. 1 hour. We have 1 hour.
God, now in session for the trial of Stephanie again.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
The defense is also ready.
Very well, let's begin the proceedings. The prosecution still pleased with the charges.
The defendant is charged with criminal negligence in the death of Justin Way. This occurred at the Arcane refinery last night. Mr. Way was an employee of the Arcane Trading Company, a company owned by the defendant. During workout, the victim accidentally broke a poorly maintained safety rail and fell into the vat of corrosive chemicals. Attempts to save his life failed and his body almost fully dissolved.
I see, what a gruesome end.
The defendant displayed clear negligence in maintaining the refinery facilities. As such, the responsibility for Mr. Way's death falls squarely on his shoulders. To begin, the prosecution would like to call Noah Morrison to the stand. Witness, state your name and occupation for the court.
Yes, the name Noah Morrison. I'm the harbor master of Orinax Harbor.
It's my understanding that you witnessed the accident that night, am I correct?
I did.
Could you please testify to the court about what you witnessed?
Witness testimony. Maybe I should be a little bit to the right. Why I didn't set about this before? Okay.
I was showing a visitor around the city. And for some reason he really wanted to see the Orinax Arcane refinery. He was inspecting the machines there, when suddenly Masurika ran up to us. She was desperately trying to tell us something, but there was too much noise. After a while, she just pointed to the walkway overlooking the refinery. That's where we saw someone fall into that acoustic vat. There was a guardrail that should have prevented him from falling, but he broke through it as he fell.
So there was a safety rail that should have protected the victim?
Yes, however, upon closer inspection, the city guard found that the rails were extremely rusted. They were clearly poorly maintained by the company.
I see. And his negligence is the basis for the prosecution charges.
Are you going to present stories of documentation that were found?
I can't help but feel like there's something in Morrison's testimony that doesn't add up. Right now, the traces are the only defense we have against Monsacto's accusations. It's not a piece that I want to use just yet. And once you use a piece, who knows how the judge will react. Not much has changed with Morrison's testimony. However, you collected a lot more evidence since you last spoke to him. Is there anything you found that contradicts his testimony? What? Is that? I was showing people around the city, or whether he really wanted to see the Orinax Arcane refinery. He was inspecting the machines there, when suddenly Masurika ran up to us. She was desperately trying to tell us something, but there was just too much noise. After a while, she just pointed to the walkway overlooking the refinery, but we saw one of the accused, but there was a guardrail that should have prevented him from falling, but he broke through it as he fell. Okay, don't use it immediately. Let's press him a little bit. This was the pattern you mentioned before, am I correct, Morrison?
Aye.
Asta seemed keen on keeping his identity hidden. It would probably be best to leave it at that. Aside from being a mage, he hasn't given you much reason to suspect him. For now.
Are you referring to Masarika Tudor, owner of the local cafe?
Aye, for whatever reason, she was also there and witnessed the accident.
Yes, we're already well aware of that.
Masarika testimony was a lot less detailed than Morrison and Esther's testimony. She was probably more focused on saving Justin than taking in her surroundings. But there are any points where her testimony doesn't add up with Morrison's? And this noise came from the machines in the refinery, I presume?
Those machines were loud as all hell. I could barely hear myself think with that noise. There was no way I could hear young Masarika over all that.
You mentioned that you saw someone fall into the what? Did you not recognize the person?
Oh well, I didn't know the lad personally, but it was pretty far away. I couldn't get a good look at the person.
Maybe you should keep a pin on that detail. Anyways, could you go into more detail for about the moment you witnessed the accident?
Of course. What do you want to know about?
What was Masarika doing? What happened to the guardrail before Justin fell? What was Aster doing? What was Aster doing? What was your companion doing at the moment you saw Justin fall?
Well, he couldn't do much. He was standing next to me. He saw Justin fall into the what too.
I see. Could you please include it detail in your testimony?
Have you seen good help?
Aha! But he said that he didn't see his face. Aster says that he didn't see his face. Aster and Morrison and but no one no, we're just but Aster said that he didn't see face.
Objection!
Not this one. Your companion didn't try to find help?
How could he? Nobody knew what was going on before it was too late.
I'm sure the witness companion did everything he could to save the victim. There's far too much happening at the time to react swiftly.
Alright. Doesn't she sound more defensive than usual? Not much has changed about Morrison's account of events. With the new evidence that you collected, however, there might be a detail that doesn't match with his testimony. You just need to re-examine everything you learned since you spoke with him. Someone fallen this accused, what? He was so Justin fall. Blockade has been secured around city. This blockade preventing anyone to leave the enter the city. Masarika was supposed to be back staying back in Tokyo. She wanted Justin to turn the light around, but he spent time to work with Clickman, to life inside them. Justin was a star employee. He was always not to follow the rules and regulations. He worked in an entirely different department. He was near the refinery workway. He had no idea why he was in the refinery before the accident. There was a magic list as much as guardrails, but they broke before falling. The stairs were only the rail Justin broke. There aren't anywhere else on the walkway. And much must sabotage the guardrail since the last surgery that clearly intended to someone to break the rail. And the night back to Mr. Rick practically approached now Morrison and they tells them something else they couldn't hear noise. This Mr. Rick was waiting at the walkway. So they looked towards there, they saw a figure lean and guardrail and break it. The hero was the walkway into the water as you can, but no one else tested much each other identically. Justin delivering food to Justin during the time out. Justin apparently never had time to make food for himself. The food was regularly fighting Friday as a day. So what the food was working on refining before he fell. The robber inflicted for the accident injustice supposed to traffic, so he was in his schedule to be streaming that type of element. The night of accident, Director saw Justin while fall tour. After seeing him fall, she tried to get the attention of Aston Morrison, but but they couldn't understand how big. Wait. After seeing him fall, she tried to get the attention of Astor and Noah. Couldn't understand how big was allowed. An amount of gold to the eye taker. Just an old criminal nicknamed eye taker, just an amount of criminal.
Objection!
Not here.
Objection!
No, not this one. What was Masarika doing? What was Masarika doing the moment he saw Justin fall?
I told you, didn't I? She was the one who pointed to the walkway in the first place. This girl we saw Justin fall.
I see. Could you please enclose the detail in your testimony?
If you singled help.
Objection!
Yeah! Wait, what? Witness, you said you saw the victim fall into the what? Did this happen before, during, or after Masarika tried to get your attention?
It was definitely after. If it weren't for the commotion she made, I wouldn't have looked up there in the first place.
It's just as you thought, but what does this mean? Morrison, I spoke with Masarika about what she saw. She said that she saw Justin fall off the walkway and then rushed to you for help.
Aye, that sounds about right.
No, Morrison, it actually doesn't.
What do you mean?
If Masarika saw Justin fall before she went to get help, then how do you see him fall after she came to you for help?
What?
Morrison, Masarika came to you for help. This was a reaction in seeing Justin fall off the walkway. If that's true, then how could you have possibly seen Justin fall off the walkway again afterward?
I have no idea.
Mr. Cuthbert, you're disputing the witness testimony over a minor detail. It's entirely possible that Mr. Morrison or Mr. Orr simply misremembered.
I highly doubt that Morrison misremembered the order of what happened. His statement matched up exactly with the testimony of his companion.
That Mr. Dell must be the one who's mistaken.
I'm compelled to agree with Mr. Elvent. These conflicting accounts seem extremely minor.
The prosecution case is based on the broken guardrail, and only 3 individuals witnessed Justin by break said guardrail. The defense asserts that these 3 witness accounts must be consistent with each other. Otherwise, this evidence is not strong enough to find my client liable.
Please, the break of the guardrail is directly over the vat. There's enough physical evidence to prove that the victim fell in because the railing broke.
How do we know that guardrail wasn't broken by some other event?
That's ludicrous. You're clearly just playing devil's advocate.
I'll admit that I also find diverse sections dubious. However, I see no harm in allowing Miss Tiro to testify to what she saw.
Rika saw a lot less than Morrison and Astor did, and her testimony was a lot less detailed. But the other details she did remember was that Justin fell off the walkway. Hopefully her testimony might clear up what happened.
Bailiff, please escort Mr. Doe to the witness stand.
Witness, please state your name and occupation for the courtroom.
This is probably Rika's first time testifying in a courtroom. We hope she'll be okay.
As if I need some introductions, but allow me to introduce you all.
Oh lord, is she seriously doing that here?
I am Masarika Chiro, Dark Lord of Aridax, Sky Ash Magia of Guardian Flames and business proprietor of Sweet Confections.
I see. I was not aware that we were in the presence of such a renowned individual.
Wait, does he actually believe her? Your Honor, Mr. Richter is the owner of local cafe in Orenex.
But is it also a high armage?
I am!
No, she really isn't.
Tyrion, you wreck my flow! Yes, stop wrecking your flow, Tyrion!
You would say that your flow is most disturbed right now. Ahem. Anyways, Mr. R, you were at Orenex Refinery on the night of the accident, and you witnessed the moment that the victim fell off the walkway, am I correct?
Yes, that's right.
According to your statement, you ran to Morrison after you saw Justin fall off the walkway. The problem is that there's a contradiction between both of your testimonies.
There's a contradiction?
Morrison testified that he didn't see the victim fall into the water until after you approached him. This would make sense though. You saw the victim fall off the walkway before you ran up to Morrison. Morrison could have possibly seen the victim fall again after that.
Oh, I see what happened.
You do?
I think you misunderstanding what I said before.
I misunderstood you? If that's true, could you please testify to the court exactly what happened? Please include every detail you can remember.
Sure.
Witness testimony.
I was at the refinery when I heard a strange sound from the walkway. When I looked to see what it was, I saw that Justin had tumbled over the guardrail. But he hadn't fallen into the water yet. I saw him barely hanging on the edge of the platform. I didn't know how to get to the walkway from there, so I looked for help on the ground and found Mr. Morrison. He must have seen lose his grip on the ledge and fall into the water after that.
So the victim didn't immediately fall into the water. He was hanging on the edge of the walkway. That would explain how Mr. Morrison saw the victim fall into the water after Mr. Rose saw him fall off the walkway. In any case, Mr. Cuthbert, you may begin your cross-examination.
Did this happen? Exactly like this? What kind of sound did you hear?
I'm not quite sure. If I had to guess, I'd say it sounded like sound of metal hitting metal.
Metal hitting metal? The refinery walkway is made out of metal, so because the sound she heard was something metallic colliding with the walkway. Did something shake the walkway and make Justin lose his balance? So this was the moment that you saw Justin fall off the walkway.
Yeah,
And you said that he fell over the guardrail.
I did. I'm not sure how it happened. I think something caused him to lose his balance. He tumbled over the guardrail and fell right over the walkway.
Interesting. But this still doesn't explain why Morrison saw him after you ran to him to help.
Well, I did see Justin fall from the walkway.
He was hanging onto the ledge. Was there anyone around to help him back up?
I didn't see anyone around, but I really wasn't paying attention to that. I was just focused on saving him before he fell. I thought that if anyone was nearby, then immediately tried to help him.
And did you see another individual with him?
Yeah, I did. I tried to explain to him and his friend what was going on, but they couldn't hear me over the machines.
That does much with the testimony that he and Esther gave you. Did you also see this moment?
No, I didn't. I was so busy trying to talk to Mr. Morrison that I didn't see it. I didn't even know what had happened until they shut down the machines. Until after they shut down the machines.
If only Lick had seen the moment that Justin fell off too, you would have been able to compare her state. You would have been able to compare her statement with the ones that you got from Morrison and Esther. We just need to focus on the other parts of her testimony.
Rika's testimony is a bit different from the statement she gave us earlier.
Looking back on it, I should have asked her for more details. I was so focused on matching details with Morrison and Esther, I didn't probe her further.
But now that we have a full testimony of what she saw happen, you can compare it with what Morrison and Esther saw.
Wasn't the night of the accident, Mr. Rick frankly approached a man named Master. She tried to tell them something, however, they couldn't hear over the noise produced by the refinery machine. They noticed that Mr. Rick was pointing at the walkway, so they looked there. So there they saw a figure lean on the guardrail and break it. The figure fell from the walkway and into the water of corrosive chemicals, but no another testimony much as above. From the walkway guardrail? Ah, it's the wrong one. It's platform?
Objection!
Oh, it was the right one. Over. She said over, didn't she? Rika, you said that the victim tumbled over the guardrail. As in, he was thrown over it.
Yes, that's right. What?
Did you see the moment the guardrail broke?
No, I didn't. I already told you that, didn't I?
But you did see the moment that Justin fell off the walkway. And in that moment, did you see Justin break the guardrail?
No, like I told you, I didn't see the moment that the guardrail broke.
But that's the thing, Rika. According to Morrison, Justin Way broke the guardrail as he fell into the water. More specifically, he said that Justin was standing on the walkway when this happened.
What?
According to the prosecution, Justin Way leaned on a faulty guardrail and broke it, falling into the water. But that's not what you saw, was it, Rika?
No, I saw him tumble over the guardrail.
What?
I'm afraid I don't see the importance of this. Mr. Cuthbert, are you accused as a witness of perjury?
There's definitely something going on here, but what? Mr. Rika is mage, but you don't want to suspect her. But you need to consider every possibility. What is happening here? They both tell us the truth and it's all part of the con artist. They both telling the truth, you guess. But how does it make sense? Okay, think through this. If I assume that Rika and Morrison are telling the truth, you need to remember the exact order of events. First, Rika saw Justin go up the walkway.
When I looked to see what it was, I saw that Justin had tumbled over the guardrail. But he hadn't fallen into the water yet. I saw him barely hanging on the edge of the platform.
She saw Justin fall over the guardrail and off the walkway. Justin was able to get into the walkway ledge. That's when Monica went to look for help. This is when she ran to Morrison and Aster.
Mr. Rika come running through us. She was trying to tell us something, but the damn machines were too loud for us to hear her. She pointed to the walkway, and that's when we saw someone fall into the water. By the time we could get them to stop the machines, it was too late.
And then there's Aster's account of the events. You see the expression of his face? He might have been unconscious. I'm afraid I couldn't see anything on his face. It was much too dark to make out of his features. Wait, you didn't actually see his face? How did you know it was actually him that fell in? Well, who else could have been? Aster and Morrison couldn't see Justin's face. That one detail of the testimony now is set right with you. But you dismissed your suspicion. They found Justin's body in the water after all. You know for a fact that he fell into that water, but you never considered one other possibility. Another person fell into the water. Another person? Is it really possible? But it's the only thing that makes sense. It also explains how Rika, Morrison and Aster all saw someone fall off the walkway at different times. But then, who is the second person? You don't have a choice. If you don't know all the facts, the only conclusion you can draw.
I see you had quite enough time to celebrate, Mr. Cuthbert. Are you accusing the witness or not?
I'm not accusing the witness of perjury, Your Honor. Both Miss Tudor and Miss Morrison testimonies appear to contradict each other, but they are both telling the truth.
Then please enlighten us, Mr. Cuthbert. How could both of the testimonies possibly be true?
Well, I think there's only one possible explanation. Both Miss Tudor and Mr. Morrison saw someone fall off the walkway. But the person that Miss Tudor saw and the person Mr. Morrison saw were two different people.
Are you serious, Mr. Cuthbert? They couldn't see this. You honestly think some random person fell into the water moments after Justin Wayne fell in?
It's the only conclusion that makes sense, Mr. Elwind. Mr. Dirt knew the victim and recognized him. That's how she was able to confirm that it was him that fell into the water. However, Mr. Morrison and his companion did not know the victim personally. They could barely make out his features. They only assumed it was him after learning that he fell in.
Please. It's far more likely that Mr. Dirt is simply mistaken about what she saw. What? No, I'm sure I saw Justin fell below was a guardrail. Let's not forget Mr. Allegiances. As a beneficiary of the Arcane trading company, she has very reason to confound this case in the defendant's favor. That's not.
That's enough. Still, guess, Mr. Cuthbert, not some murder mystery for you to throw wild serious thoughts.
This was clearly an accident. It looks like you don't have a choice. You're going to have to use your trump card. You have one piece of evidence that applies that it wasn't as simple as evidence. Are you sure about that, Your Honor?
What?
Justin Wayne's death was reported as unfortunate accident. As a result, the city guard put minimal resources into their investigation. More specifically, there was no reason to call an Arcane Inquisition.
What are you talking about now? How would the Inquisition be? No, are you saying that?
Unlike the Ironic City Guard, I have a mage capable of casting Detect Magic. My bodyguard Celeste McCoy scans the crime scene for magical traces, and she found traces of transmutation on broken guardrail.
Traces of magic were found in the crime scene? But it would make this...
A potential homicide, Your Honor.
This is ridiculous. The accident took place within the Arcane refinery. The traces could easily come from purification process.
Miss Stillwind, these traces were found only on the guardrails that Justin broke. We didn't find them anywhere else. We can't be certain of what happened, but it's clear that the mage used magic near the scene of the accident. Foul play may have been involved. So my theory is of another person falling on the water is entirely possible. My client is not at fault for the guardrail breaking.
Considering the shocking revelation, there's still much we do not know about Justin Wayne's death. Since that said, I have no choice but to suspend the trial for Von Sactus versus Dracoyan.
We had a feeling this would happen. Just like you, other cases, the court won't pass a verdict unless the culprit is found.
The court will give Arcane Inquisition time to investigate the scene and the supposed magical traces. We will resume the trial in 2 days' time. Court is adjourned.
Well, we bought some time.
Well, at least we survived the first day. It kind of feels like we're back to square one. Yep.
Yeah. The Inquisition will get involved. They know that magic played the role in what happened. If you want to dismiss the case against the Dracoyan, you're going to have to find out exactly what happened, if it's even possible.
Hey, are you okay?
You feel a headache coming up? Yeah, I think I just tired.
Well, the day has been exhausting. It's pretty late. Should we head back to the inn and continue the investigation tomorrow?
No, I want to take another look at the refinery before the Inquisition gets there. The terrible pain in your skull seems to disagree with you doing that.
Yeah, no, we're heading back to the inn.
I'm fine, really.
Tyrion, I know you're anxious about the trial, but you need to get some rest.
Celeste, it's fine.
It's not. You're going to work yourself.
Would you just stay out of my way? Again, your voice came out louder than you meant for it to.
Fine, whatever. Do what you want.
It's this damn city. Being back here is really getting to you. There's all more reason to get through this trial as soon as possible. The soundness of your head doesn't seem to be going away anytime soon. Perhaps she's right. You'd be better off investigating the scene after some rest. Guess I would like some progress. Save. I would like to save. For half an hour. Well, I'll be going around the city for half an hour. Or should I stop here? I think it's a good way to stop. I'm just gonna save and finish up later. Or maybe I should continue. Maybe I should continue for half an hour. I will continue. I'll continue for half an hour and save. Another nightmare overtakes your sleep. You clutch the note tightly in your hands as you read it. I'm sorry, Tyrion. There are so many things that I wanted to tell you, so many things that I wanted to show you, but I'm afraid that I can't do it now. I need you to be strong now. This world is bleak, merciless, and unforgiving. But I've seen you. I know how bright the light within you is. Use my eyes. Read beyond the divine gate as I once did. Use it to reclaim the future. Your eyes. I don't understand. It doesn't matter. All you have to do is stop the execution. If you can just distract the nest long enough, you can save her and run away. You have to abandon your home, but at least she'll still be with you. As you try to sprint towards the gallows, the knight grabs your arm and pulls you back.
Hey kid, you can't cross this point! Hey, stop that!
You fruitlessly try to break his grip by striking him with your bare hands, but he barely feels anything through his armor. You continue delivering blow after blow to him, but it does nothing. Your knuckles start to bleed. Irritated by your behavior, the knight pins you to the ground.
Damn kid!
You desperately struggle against him to no avail. And from this position you have no choice but to watch what's happening. Wait! Stop! You make eye contact with your mother one last time. Her body goes limp. You stare blankly at the hanging body. No! This isn't... Mom! You clutch your note tightly in your hand. You feel a comforting yet fleeting warmth from it. Mom.
Tyrion?
Says Celeste. You snap back awake. It was another nightmare. You notice that tears are streaming down your face. You quickly try to bring up your sleeve to wipe them away, but realize it's Celeste's firmly gripping your hand. What? Why are you...
Sorry. You were shouting in your sleep. But you seemed to calm down a little whenever I held your hand. So I've been doing that.
Oh,
Tyrion, are you okay?
you're not.
You've been acting weird since we arrived in Iron X.
It's nothing.
It's not nothing. Does it have something to do with your mother? For the past nights, you've been calling out for her in your sleep. Please, just talk to me. I'm your friend, aren't I?
We never even realized it. You didn't have many people in your life after you left Arenax. You only had Miss Timora, and she never wanted to talk about what happened. But Celeste, she's been there since you started your career. Of course she's your friend. This all happened a long time ago. We lived here together in that old house. My mother was a merchant and a mage.
Your mother was a mage?
But I guess a gift of magic skipped my generation. I could never use it. About 10 years ago, my mother's business partner was found murdered. And they found traces of magic as a crime scene.
They thought your mom did it.
Miss Timora was my mother's defense attorney for the trial. She did everything she could to get her acquitted. But she could never find the real culprit. They found her guilty on first-degree murder. I tried to stop her execution, but your voice starts breaking.
Tyrion.
I'm sorry, Celeste.
What?
Coming back here has brought back so many memories. I thought that I already moved on from what happened. If I could just keep saving people as an attorney, then maybe I could pull all of this behind me. But I'm back in Arenax, and those feelings are still so fresh in my mind. It's like I'm still the same powerless child from 10 years ago. I know that I've been taking it out on you. Ага. Именно так, Ваше Величество. I'm really sorry.
Don't be. I get it. I know it's like to lose someone like that.
She does, doesn't she?
When my dad was murdered, you were there for me. If it weren't for you, I would still believe that he died hating me.
Celeste slowly claps your hand within her hand. Celeste slowly claps your hand within hers again. It feels warm and comforting. Has it been the worst you've been feeling for the last few nights?
So, just let me be here for you.
You can feel yourself doesn't know. You have snapped yourself back awake. Sorry, the last few days have been a little tiring.
It's okay. Just focus on falling asleep. I'll stay with you as long as you need me to.
Thank you for following control.
I'm also feeling pretty tired though. I'll just rest my eyes a bit.
Да не за что. For the first time since you arrived in Euronext, you finally receive a good night rest. You wake up next morning feeling well rested. You feel almost a little too rested. You feel really reluctant to leave the comfort of your bed. Celeste, what is that? Your hand feels warm. Oh. You can feel your heart stop. Celeste.
What do you want?
She eyes slowly open as she wakes from her equally resting sleep. She drowsily scans her surroundings. You both got out of the bed.
So... You seem to be doing better. You okay, right?
Yeah, thank you for last night. Poor phrasing. Hey, so both embarrassed. Hello, are you there, Mr. Cuthbert?
Huh? What the hell?
Your soul nearly jumps out of your body. You suddenly hear Aster's voice, and it's extremely loud. You look around to see where he is, but he's nowhere to be found. Aster? Ah, thanks the skill dot. I finally gotten through to you two.
What? Where are you?
I'm using a spell to speak with you right now. I apologize for contacting you in this manner, but I was worried that something had happened to you two. Right. Of course. Понимать бы мне, о чем мне говорят. Ну, стоило выучить английский, наверное. Right. Of course. Ну, как они оба проснулись в кровати, смущены от того, что держались за руки, и сейчас чувак с телепатией пытается до них дозвониться. Right, of course. Anyways, what do you want at this time of day? This time of day? Mr. Cuthbert, it's 3 p.m. in the afternoon.
What?
3 p.m.? You miss the entire morning? I hope everything okay. Did something happen? No, everything okay. Anyways, if it's already this late, we should head over to the refinery.
Yes, the investigation. Let's do that immediately.
Celeste immediately power walks out of the room. You quickly follow after her. If you're heading to the refinery, do you mind if I meet you two there? There's something that I'd like to ask you. Sure. Wonderful! I'll see you at the town square. You quickly meet Aston at the town square while you walk to the refinery. You and Celeste walk to your destination with purpose. A little too much purpose. It's almost as you both trying to distract yourself from something. Every time you make eye contact with Celeste, she quickly glances away. Things are a little awkward. But you much prefer this was a tense mood between you two yesterday. Anyway, Aster, what was that your spell you used earlier? It let you speak without being there? Oh, that? It was a conjuration spell. It's called Send Message. I just feel a little bit uneasy that you can just contact us out of the blue like that. More importantly, you are a little worried about what he might have seen. Don't worry, the spell is perfectly harmless. I can give you the parameters if you like. Send a message, school conjuration, incantation malum, register none, duration 1 hour, concentration none, For the duration of the spell, the caster projects their voice to communicate with the target. Anyone within 30 feet radius of the target can hear the caster's voice. The caster can also hear sounds close to the target, allowing the two-way communication. The target must be person known to the caster. The person must also be conscious, otherwise the spell will fail. Alternatively, the target can be an object that is attuned to the caster magic. Понимаете, у меня, да. У тебя костюм стрельца? Ага, именно! Наконец-то кто-то узнал, что это костюм стрельца. Минуту. Это из-за освещения. Освещение. У меня загорелая кожа. У меня слегка темная, как раз кожей. Так что. Я просто сделал себя в бироиде. Вот, я русский и наполовину узбекистанец. Так что у меня немного темный цвет кожи, чем у многих других. Так что. Ой. I forgot where I stopped. Ничего страшного, но не стоит судить книгу по обложке. For the duration of the spell, the caster projects their voice to communicate with the target. Anyone within 30 feet radius to the caster can hear the caster's voice. The caster can also hear sounds close to the target, allowing two-way communication. The target must be a person known to the caster. The person must also be conscious, otherwise the spell will fail. Alternatively, the target can be an object that attuned to the caster. Я-то думал, это в программке выбираешь скин. Можно выбирать скин, можно сделать самому. Ну, как в любом создателе персонажа. Like any character creator. Как в любом редакторе персонажей любой RPG. Так что, вперед, дерзай. The target must be a person known to the caster. That person must also be conscious, otherwise the spell will fail. Alternatively, the target can be an object that attuned to the caster magic. It looks like it's only for slight communication. He definitely didn't see the embarrassing state that you two were in.
By the way, I'm not trying to be rude, but where are you following us?
Oh, yes, I was still trying to think of a proper method to ask you. But you both seem to be unsure at the moment. What did you want to ask us? You already told me about the trace of transmutation at the refinery. The trial yesterday really highlighted the significance of that. I can't simply stand by and if I was a witness to a murder. And? May I join you for a new investigation? You're questioning his motive for a variety of reasons. He was the only other match that was at the scene of a crime. And between him and Rika, you definitely trust Rika more. Alright, I see no reason why not. Slash shoots your concerned look. You subtly gesture for her to keep an eye on Aster. She nods an acknowledgement. Aster is your prime suspect right now, and he has to be aware of that. But if you keep him close to you, you might catch some dissonant thought through his eye. Or maybe not, who knows. You arrived at the refinery and see that several knights from the Inquisition have already arrived. Orim. You glance at the damaged walkway to see Commander White with a few of his knights. He seemed to notice you too, but he only pays you a passing glance. Ah, Mr. Cuthbert, I've been waiting for you. For quite a while, Matt. Right, so sorry about that. I suppose you have your reasons, and you're more than proven yourself worthy of my trust. Ты в языковой школе учился? В лингвистическом университете. Но я учил язык по видеоиграм. Alza! Dakagan gives Suster a suspicious side glance. He appears to have come to the same conclusions that you did. Ah, well, you're giving me little reason to doubt your judgment. I'll leave the investigation in your capable hands.
Speaking of investigation, what should we start with?
Now that we got the Inquisition involved, we might be able to learn more about the magical traces of the crime scene. You look at the Commander White, who is inspecting the walkway. He's probably your best bet for getting more information about the investigation. Shouldn't we also speak with this guy? I'm quite pleased with your work during the trial. I'm glad I put my trust in you. Thank you, but we're still a long way from getting your case dismissed. And showing the possibility of murder definitely made things much more complicated. Я пробовал на оригинальном языке проходить сюжетные игры, и там, где я не знаю значения слова, вбивал в переводчик и старался запоминать перевод. Так и начинаешь. В мои дни интернета не было, приходилось пользоваться словарем. Это тоже вариант. Did I waste him? And showing the possibility of murder definitely made things much more complicated. I see no reason to blame yourself. You merely played the cards that you were dealt. Honestly, I'm still trying to make sense of what happened.
Do you have any idea who the second victim might be?
I have no idea. But all of my other employees are accounted for. I doubt that it was anyone who worked for me. But then who was it? All employees present. Aside from Justin Way, every employee who works at the Arcane refinery is accounted for. Justin is the only Draconian employee who fell into the vat of the corrosive chemicals. To be perfectly honest, I'm a little concerned with how many unauthorized people were there that day. He has a point. It seems strange that Justin, Rick, and Morrison were all here. And Astral... Oh wait, he's noble. He ought to be anywhere. Alright. How are you?
Oh, it's you two. And who's this? Wait, the hell?
Commander, please don't.
What the hell are you two doing with the Crown Prince?
What?
What?
It appears that my cover has been blown, as they say. Did he just say that you're the Crown Prince?
I called it! I called it before! You all saw it!
Yes, my full name is Aster de Vermengard IV, heir to the throne of Vermengard. Occupation, Prince. Name, Aster de Vermengard. This entire time you'll be speaking to the heir to the throne. I was hoping it wouldn't come to this.
Oh, sorry, Your Majesty.
Please, none of that. I'd much prefer we all continue to call me Aster.
No, I could never.
I never seen the commander this flustered before. Why did you find the need to hide this from us? I didn't want you to think less of me. I admire your work, Mr. Cuthbert, which is why I was afraid you wouldn't speak with me if you knew the truth. In a way, he was correct to assume that. As a member of royal family, he represents everything that you and Miss Timora are fighting against. But he does look like a sincere and genuine person. У тебя классно получается различными голосами говорить. Я хочу, чтобы я смог когда-нибудь стать актером озвучки. At the very least, you haven't seen anything incriminating through the Eye of Horus. Anyway, this complicates things greatly. Aster is your primary suspect. So if he did commit the murder, you would have to implicate a member of the royal family. A nobleman is one thing, but would it even be possible to convince the crown prince? Well, no matter what, you won't stop seeking justice. It doesn't matter who you're facing. Be they man, king, or god. On the princess side, you came here to talk to Commander about his investigation. Since Aster is accompanying you, he might be more inclined to share details with you. So far, the Inquisition is even here. I thought you were all busy investigating Aster's missing ship.
Wait, you know about that?
The commander glances nervously at Aster.
We wanted to put more of our people there. But Lady Stillwind insisted that we're focused on Jagajan case.
As you should. I'd much rather have you find justice for Justice Way. For Justin Way. It's far more important than looking for some musty old ship.
Right.
Is this kid for real? Have you discovered anything about magical traces here?
We did take a look at it, and it's definitely suspicious. The only rares with magical traces on them are this. And the fact that we can still see means that they were there within the last 48 hours. It's looking pretty likely that someone used transmutation on these rails at night.
It still doesn't make sense though. Why would someone weaken this rail specifically?
I have no idea. I'm just as confused as you are. Is this really foul play? Someone knew that Justin or some other person would be in this exact place.
Has the Inquisition found any evidence to prove my theory?
You mean about second person falling into the what? Sorry kid, but it ends that simple. The body of the Justin fella sort of dissolved.
Is it quite gruesome?
If another person had fallen in, the body would have dissolved too. But we could have had some bone fragments, blood, and a lot of metallic shards.
Have you been able to use divination magic to identify the bone fragments?
Yep, the one we found all belonged to Justin Y. No sign of bones from another person.
What contents? The Inquisition was able to fish out several pieces of bone matter and metallic shards from the vat that Justin Fay fell into. Divination magic confirmed that the bones belonged to him. None of the bone matter found belonged to another person. There wasn't any evidence of another person falling in. Could you, Terry, have been incorrect then? Are you sure that you and Morrison saw a person fall into the vat, Aster? I definitely saw someone fall off the walkway and break the guardrails. Although, thinking back on it, I didn't recognize who exactly that person was. The Harbour Master and I were pretty far away, and it wasn't well lit.
Do you think the second victim body fully dissolved? That might explain why we can't find any body matter from them.
No, if my theory is correct, the second victim fell in minutes after Justin fell. It wouldn't make sense if that person's body fully dissolved before Justin's. But why can't you find any bone matter of the second person?
Either way, Dokagan might want to hear about this.
If the liquid is so volatile, how were you able to take things out of the vat? Oh, the liquid isn't volatile anymore. The Harbour Master and I reported what we saw. The workers put some sort of alchemical solution into the vat.
Yeah. According to them, the solution utilizes the evocation magic in those chemicals. From what I hear, the magical liquid in these vats is usually blue. The solution they put it turned green.
Yes, unfortunately, it was too late. By the time they neutralized the liquid, Justin's body had already mostly dissolved.
If they hadn't neutralized it so quickly, we probably wouldn't have found anything from the victim.
Neutralizing liquid. When now Morrison and Aster the Wingard reported the accident, the refinery workers put the yellow chemical solution into the vat. The solution neutralized the destructive magic of the vat liquids and turned green. They are usually blue. If they hadn't neutralized the liquid, everything in the vat would have been completely destroyed. I still can't believe you've been a crown princess this entire time. I wasn't trying to deceive you. I was just worried that you might treat me differently if you knew the truth.
Oh, right. Should I call Stillwind over here for you? She probably want to see you.
No, I think it would be best if you didn't.
Oh, I remember now. If you're the crown prince, that makes Rescue still your fiancé.
Right, Lady Fragga mentioned it during the Nightgrave case. That's why the name Aster sounded so familiar. You saw it in her thoughts. Ah, that Miriam. She caused me so much trouble by putting revealing my marriage to Lady Stillwind. I had have to keep it a secret for much longer. Why does prosecutor Stillwind anyways? She always investigates these crimes since herself.
She said she wanted to investigate the disappearing ship personally. She seemed really hell-bent on finding the people responsible. They did attempt to kidnap the Grand Prix after all.
Oh, she must be really care about you, Aster.
No, I hardly doubt that.
Huh? What?
Our marriage was arranged by our parents well before we were born. She had no say in the matter, and I know that she only tolerates me for the good of her kingdom.
I'm sure she still cares about you.
No, I can tell by the way she behaves around me. Your head quivers with rage, and she can't even bear to look at me when I speak to her.
Damn, I can't believe she even treats the Grand Prix like that.
She may be my fiancée, but our marriage is purely political. She didn't do so much because of her name.
Because you aristocrats have your own share of problems.
And we're already on time. So I'll have to end for today. I should be able to save. Oh, good. I should be able to save and continue next time, in the next Thursday, with Tyrion Cuthbert, attorney of Arcane. So, yeah. Let me get back here. Let me get back here. So, thank you everyone who visited the stream, everyone who watched this spot. If you want the channel to live and grow, please support me here on other social medias, the job platforms from YouTube to Twitch to Twitter to whatsoever. Спасибо тебе за то, что заглянул. Share my videos with anyone listening or sharing, and thank you for watching, and I'll see you in the next videos or streams. Bye.
you